started playing golf himself. We'll do that for a run. For golf, isn't it? For the calling up, isn't it? Yeah, I'm back now. Can you see me? Can you see me now? Is he back? Yeah, check, you go. You go. Hello, puppy. Hello, you can see me now. Good. Sorry, ladies. Yeah, you can see me now. Good. Sweet, we're back. Don't know what was going on there. I've only done about a mile, so you ain't missed much. This fucking 5G, you know, is shit. 5G in comparison to 4G is shit. I'm not joking with you. It's absolutely shocking. 4G, you get like a long, you know, like a wide thing for signal. 5G, you don't. Shit's shocking, man. How are you all? I'm just out here running. Training. Always fucking training. I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm always fucking training. Some way, shape or form. Well, actually, we're a mile down in a second. Mile down. Running in the sun. It's fun. Do you want to get some fucking fitness, Shank? Hot though. Really fucking hot. Even though I'm not built for long distance running, the long legs do help. 34 long inside. I've got long legs, man. And they really do help with long striding for long distance. But yeah, I ain't built for this. Trust me, this is the hardest thing that I do. I do a lot of it. It's important, but it's the hardest thing that I fucking do. I'm built for short distance sprints, not long distance runs. Yeah, boy. Well, I'll tell you what, if you've got this sunshine, wherever you are, definitely get out of it today. Vitamin D, man, good for you. You don't run, just go for a walk. It's good for you. Just walking's good for you. or run a little bit and walk a little bit, and run a little bit and walk a little bit. I can always tell when I've done this for a while. I have hay fever, which blocks up my fucking nose and that. But it's not just that. It's like I can tell from the amount of oxygen I have access to. I can tell. So yeah, I'm probably 30% behind where I normally am fitness, or where I was maybe 18 months ago. Not that I'm saying I can't keep going, because I can, but just that I don't have as much access to oxygen as what I normally do. I can feel it, especially when I'm talking. When I'm not talking and getting to the rhythm of breathing, it's a bit easier, but I'm on live, so I'm talking to you guys while I'm running. It does make it a lot harder, but still, I would normally have more access to the oxygen than what I have now. So I've definitely got some fitness. But I can get it back. Just grind it, man. Just grind it. Now, I've got a big hill coming up, and I'll film from the top of the hill. But mate, that's if I make it, because this ain't no fucking joke. To finish off this run with, this ain't no joke. This is a big fucking hill. And I've got dry mouth extraordinaire. I need some water. I don't want to stop, so I just have to deal with the dry mouth. I won't start going up the hill, but it's a very soft, gradual bit right now. It's going to get steep. Here we go. Come on. I fucking made it. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm not gonna stop then. I'll show you it. Fuck. I've come from down there. I ran up past that fucking chimney thing and then up this fucking hill. Believe it's the last thing the way it looks on camera. Oh, that was a killer. Good fucking run though, that. Very happy with what I've done. First run back. So not bad. Nice little hill to finish, yeah? Yes, Ghost. Ronnie Pickering. Alright, mate. Now I deserve a drink. I had such a dry mouth at the bottom of that hill. Tenerife. Not been yet. Well, I was there at Christmas, but yeah, hill runs, mate. They're good. They are good. I finished off the 2 mile with that hill run. That was the finish of the 2 mile. I think I've done it in about 14 or 15 minutes, something like that. Maybe 14. So not bad, really. For an old geezer. Yeah, you can walk back down the hill, you know. Yeah, this is what I just ran up. Good for getting fit, yeah. Now 5G is shit, bro. 5G has a less range than 4G because it's more of a compressed signal, so it doesn't go as far. So 4G is better for your, you know, your connection when you're in the middle of nowhere and stuff. 5G has limited range, bro. It's a better signal but limited range. Yeah. Put it at the end of a long jog as well. And I did jog quite fast. It's not like I was jogging really slow. Yeah, it's a killer, bro. But yeah, that's the hill I just ran up. Up to there. But it's good right at the end. It's really good right at the end, bro. And we're back down now. And then when I said to you, I'm starting to gradually go uphill now. It has, like, that's the hill, but you can see from the angle, look, see how it goes down. So you gradually start to come up the hill when you come onto the second bridge down here. So that's where the gradual hill starts. Yeah. And then it flattens out here for about 40 meters. And then it goes up the big hill. But yeah, you'll see as I come through these trees, you can see that bloke down there. You see the difference in angle from him to me. So this is a gradual hill. That's an old thing. You know, some people have climbed that. Somebody died on that when I was a kid. They fell off that. I'm not sure how high there was when they fell off it, but I know somebody died off that when I was a kid, climbing up it. Yeah, you can see how it goes down now, look. So I'm on a decline now. So yeah, when you finish that run, you start to go on an incline and then you get to the biggest hill. But yeah, this is the gradual incline that I was on about when I was running. I was like, I'm on a gradual incline now, going to the hill. This was it. See how it all goes down. And it starts at that bridge there, the gradual incline. I've done this run so many fucking times. I'll go further than that. When I get a little bit fitter, I'll get to the top of that hill and I'll just carry on. Literally. I maybe could have then, maybe. But I was very out of breath when I got to the top of that hill, to be fair. Afternoon, Paul. Dylan. Bro. Yo, bro. No, this is nice. This is Warrensall. This is a nice place. This. It's like a little, like, I don't know, sanctuary. Like, what do you call it? Nature reserve. That's the one. I'm out running, mate. Yeah, I'm out running, mate. I've run 2 miles. I'm going to run a mile now. Yeah. And then, so I would have done 3 miles. And then I'm going to walk the rest and just loosen up. Then back to my house. I'm going to do some front lateral raises and some normal curls. I'm going to do something else. Oh yeah, twisting sit-ups. And then that's it. And you're done for the day. I'm going to eat some more food and chill out. Husky Queen, how are you today? How's Mr. Husky? I hope you're both good and having a lovely day. And how's the puppies? The puppies, the Huskies of legend. Oh, I swear to God, I can't wait. I don't know why my hay fever has stayed for so long this year. I mean, fucking ass. I mean, it does my head in, mate. I can't wait to get home and take a fucking hay fever tablet. My nose is constantly blocked up, man. It does my head in. Thank you. Hello, little puppy. Here we are, look. Odin sent one of his birds to keep check on me. I'm training, All Father. I'm training, ready for Valhalla. All Father, keep an eye on me. See what I'm up to. Saying earlier, if on a day like this, vitamin D naturally from the sun is good for you, and you should be out in the fresh air. So if you've got time on your hands, you don't have to run, you can just come out and walk. It's still, you know, good for you, it's still healthy. Just get yourself out, innit? I mean, I'm out all the time because I play golf and that, but I'm also running in it, meditating in it, so I am always out in it. Geese army, it's the army of geese. There's Percy in the middle, look at the size of the cunt. Look at him, he's fucking massive, mate, that one in the middle. I swear to God, that's the man. That's Percy the man. Alright, buddy. Another man running on the canal. All power to him. Going up a little hill. Bridge. And down the other side. It's hot though. I should have wore a vest instead of this thick ass fucking t-shirt. Never mind. I've got a sweat on. It's all good. Right. Last couple of 100 metres. I'm going to speed up. Ah, fucking hell. Jesus. Fuck. That was a good run. Good run, that. Good run. Not bad. Not as fit as I was, but not bad. And it comes back quick. You know what I mean? I think it took about maybe 15 seconds for me to get back to where I could go again. That's pretty good, man, for my age. It's not bad. Yes, I mean. Well, I'm just going to jog like 300 metres or something. Slow though now. Just to loosen off everything. I've done the workout, the running. I just want to loosen off, so just a little jog, nice and slow, nice and easy. Yeah, I'm not bad, man. I was not bad at all. Still got some fucking fitness in me, which is good. You know what I mean? It'll come back quick. I can feel it. It will definitely come back quick. It won't take long. Nice and slow. Well, it's been a lovely day for it. If I'm being honest. It's been a really nice day, man. Yeah, boy. Yeah, fucking boy. Easy. Easy. To be honest. A lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Especially the sprint at the end. I didn't think I'd make that. Not for 1 minute did I think I'd make that. Good. Thank you, Alan. I've always got a lot of more. I've always got a lot of more. Oh, buddy, I'm good, man. How are you? Yeah, I've always got a lot of more, bud. That's just me, innit? Yeah! I'm sweating, bro, but...
I live around here. That's alright.
Safer. I'm on YouTube, say hello.
Oh, you know what, Bob? I'd like to see you and that. Just I want to say, well, I've never seen your videos. Fucking classic videos.
Bro, I live up by Spa, so if you see me on the front garden, see me in the golf club, that'll be me, yeah. Respect, bro, man, respect. Bless him. made you want to hit the pavement, bro. Good. Good. Nothing wrong with getting out there and getting strong and fit, bruv. Come on. Come on. You know I could go again. Fully back to square one now, mate. I could fucking go again. I'm going to take my top off, though. Don't worry, I'll keep the camera up so nobody's complaining about me being half naked on camera. You're a married man. I've only got my top off. Fucking calm down. You know what I mean? One minute. Oh. God, this top's soaked. Top's soaked, man. Yeah, no, Husk. I know. Doesn't matter where I go, does it, Husky? But people don't recognise me when I'm out, Husk. Nah, they don't, Husk. I never get recognised when I'm out, Husky. Never. Never, Husk. I've always lied about that. Never had people, come and say hello to me and take pictures of me and that, Husky. Never. It's all an illusion. It's all an illusion. Don't look around the eyes, look into the eyes you're under. I'm popular. People like me. And people say hello to me. I've got you. So now every time you see me on camera, there's nobody actually coming up to me, but you'll believe there is. You'll see a ghostly figure. Get the wet floor cones done. Trip hazard for miles there, Danny. I will have stopped sweating. I've stopped sweating now. But my fucking top ain't. My top's still sweating and I'm not even going on. It's hot though, bro. It's hot. Done a fair amount of cardio there, so we're good. I'm going to go in the house. And I'm going to do some dumbbells. What's I going to do? I'm not doing too much because I'm training every day, so it's for golf in it, so I'm not really doing too much, but I'm just going to do front delts. Yeah, front delts. And normal curls. There's something else. I can't remember what it was. But yeah, anyway, just do some training. You know what I mean? And I've already eaten 2 sausage sandwiches this morning. So I'm going to eat some cornflakes, I think. Yeah. And then in a couple of hours I'm going to have more protein. And then have my tea. And then eat something before I go to bed. I'm very active right now, innit? So I'm just constantly doing stuff. So I lost so much fucking weight for not putting the calories in. So I'm just trying to put the fucking calories in now. Nordic hamstring curls, no. I haven't, no. You'll have to send it to me on Snap, Husk. Then when I see the message I won't be on live, so I can check it on my other phone straight away. Do you get what I mean? Because I'll forget otherwise. See what there's a breeze up here. Nice breeze. No, Al, I kind of... Listen, I just lost too much weight, bro. I was kind of like, I don't mind losing weight, but it was ridiculous. Like I've never been this light. I've never been this light, bro. And I just, you know, I wanted to put a bit back on, really. Not only a few pounds, not too much. Safe, bro. Yeah, only a few pounds, not too much, but some. It's not like I want to get huge or anything. And like, I don't mind losing some of my cut. I don't mind losing some of that because I don't really feel good when I'm all ripped, bro. I don't feel right. Because that's not how I'm built. That's not how I've ever been built. I'm still fast, even if I'm not fully ripped. Obviously, I'm faster when I'm ripped. But yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know, I just lost a bit too much weight, bro. I felt like I'd lost a bit too much weight. And it wasn't through trying to, it was through not eating enough. And you could see it in my face, bro. Like, my face looks way different than it's that podcast. That podcast was the end result of me just grinding myself down, bro. Don't forget that the night before that, I had only had 4 hours sleep. I played the competition, drove all the way to Doncaster, got there at 11 o'clock in the night, stressed out, feeling like shit. Went out for a few beers, didn't get to sleep till 2 in the morning, got up at 6 o'clock the next morning to go and do the podcast. And I've been in that routine for about 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and it just wiped my body clean out. You know? So I could not have carried on like that. I would have done myself some fucking mischief, mate. And I'm glad I realised it before it became a problem. It'll strengthen your legs for the golf course. Just send it me or skin it. Right. Nice long run. Straight into dumbbells. Ronnie Pickering. Yeah, I have. Once I get the food and I'll get it all back, it won't take long. Yeah, send me the video, Hus, because once I see the video, I've put a couple of pounds on. You can probably see it, right? I've put a couple of pounds on. I've put a few pounds. But only like, I think I put like 1.5 pounds on. Only. Well, that's in a week. And more than anything, you can see it in my face, I think. Yeah. So I've just got to keep eating like a fucker. Obviously, if I get to a point where I'm eating too much and I put too much on, yeah, I can always, you know me, I can always drop back down. That's not a problem. Dropping back down from the food is not the problem. It's putting it in for me. That's the problem. I ain't looking for loads of reps. I'm not at all. It's not about that. It's about training every day with consistency. I did side lateral raises and hammer curls yesterday. So now I'm going to do front raises and normal curls. Yes, Nico. And cardio. And all round legs. And hip flexors with the running. And calves with the running. Whole body really. Yeah, so they're only 10 key dumbbells, mate. But you do, like I think I did what, 60 or something? Mate, you do them fuckers nice and slow and you really do feel that shit. I'm telling you, you really feel that. So now, twisting sit-ups. Now you don't need to twist that far with these. As you come up, just the motion of you twisting will put it onto your obliques. Just the motion of you twisting, all right? Thank you, Joey. Yes, Alice. Shit, I need to put a dumbbell on this thing to hold my feet now. I have to put a dumbbell on here to hold my feet now. Oh shit, that's a bit high, isn't it? I can do Sally up, Sally down. I did it, I don't know, about a year ago or something. I just wanted to try it. So I did it about a year ago. Look at the sweat dripping off my cap. That's how you know you put some work in. You'll need to be washed now. Tony will be happy. Right, so I'm just going to come up and twist. All right, so it's just a normal sit-up. So don't go all the way down. Don't come all the way up. So I won't come all the way up to here. That's why I put my hands on my chest to stop me coming too far. Yeah, that's why I put my hands here, because as soon as my elbows touch my legs, I'm back down. And I don't let the top of my shoulders touch the floor. So I'm kind of from about here to about here. Yeah, like that. I'm never going all the way down, and I'm never coming all the way up. Yeah? And you're just going to twist from side to side. So come up and just twist. And you've only got to do a little twist. It doesn't take some massive twist to work these muscles, yeah? You just take it from the central more to the outside where the rib is. That's basically what you're working here. You're still working some central abs as well, your top four. And then to work the bottom ones, it's running, hill climbs, leg raises, knee raises, that kind of stuff. But I do that when I'm actually training my legs. And I train weird. So I do upper back, quads, and lower abs. Just how I train. Just my own little things in it. It's how I train. Just like that. I'm spitting the air out, bro, like on a shadow box. So I can breathe in a lot more. It's a bit like what deep sea divers do, bro. So, allows you to get a lot in. So when I'm training and I'm going, you don't hear that, but that's what I'm doing. So I'll do it so you can see my mouth. Watch. I'm spitting the air out as fast as I can, so I can suck more in. That's why I don't really seem to get out of breath much, bro. It's breath control. Do you know what I mean? That's why I do it. You just never hear the intake, because I do it silently. You don't really hear it. But if I was going to do it not silently, that's what it would sound like. You know that big intake of breath? That's effectively what it would sound like. I know what you like, Al. Now, just a few bicep curls, and then I'm gonna get some fucking peanut butter in my life. Right. You know, no. No, that'll do. I was about to start going mad then. That'll do. Yeah, I'm stimulating them muscle fibers, bud. I was about to go to another level then. I know none of you saw it, but believe me, I fucking felt it. I was about to go to another level then. But that'll do. Otherwise I'll get too far. Like I am very prone to doing, right? Comments keep stopping loading. What do you mean? What do you mean, my friend? I'm going to get myself a nourishment from the shop. I feel like a quick hit of protein. Where's my bank card? Where's my wallito? Here's my wallito. There's been comments keep stopping loading. It's so annoying. I've got to go off, come back on, and there's been comments that weren't coming up. I don't know what you mean, Husk. What do you mean, Husk? That is my training done for the day, mate. I'm done for the day. Can you all see me? Can you all see? Am I back now? Keeps going weird, man. My live keeps going weird, man. Just weird. I've done it twice today now. Did it yesterday as well. Just keeps going a bit weird. Can you all see me again now? Am I back? Hello. I don't know what's going on. I thought it might be because I had no top on or something. You know what I mean? I thought, you know, I'm probably getting spam reported for being naked or something. But I put a top on now, so should be alright. Well, training done for the day. Feeling good. A good training session there. I enjoyed it. JK. Not really sure what that means there, bud. Not really sure what that means there, mate. Do you know what I mean? I'm just kidding. Peanut butter, but no jelly. Just straight goddamn peanut butter, man. With a little bit of milk. And I don't have to eat nothing till later, man. I've already had over 1,000 calories, man. What raffle are you running today, Pine? You running a raffle, bro. What did they win today? Peanut butter off my spoon. I was going to say milk off my chin, but I couldn't because my mouth was full. Peanut butter and jelly. Do you know what the jelly? Do you know what the jam does? Have you ever tried those? It stops it being dry and makes it a little bit sweet. It doesn't actually affect it in any negative way, you know. I mean, when I heard it when I was a kid, peanut butter and jelly, yeah, I thought the jelly was like, you know, jelly, as in jelly. But it's not. It's just strawberry jam. I always thought it was jelly, but it's actually just strawberry jam. So I tried it, and it's not bad. I swear to God. I used to eat loads of them when I was training. Loads of them. What's the difference between jam and jelly? Yeah, chips. Chips to us are what you call French fries, but fat ones. Yeah? But to you, it's crisps. Well, we call them crisps, but you call them chips. I don't understand it. Yeah, if an American comes to my house, yeah, they call trousers pants. Pants to us are actual pants. Not boxer shorts, fucking pants. What you'd fucking wear when you was a little fucking kid or something. I don't think anybody really wears pants nowadays, do they? But pants, yeah, that's all like pants. It's a bit mad what some Americans call stuff. Like if an American comes to my house and I was like, I'm going to take you for fish and chips, the American in his head would think I was taking him for fish and crisps. And he'd think that's weird. With curry sauce, he'd be like, curry sauce? On fish and crisps. That's what he'd be thinking in his head. Curry sauce on ready salted crisps. Fucking hell, bike bills. Yeah, curry sauce would baffle an American, wouldn't it? Yeah, chips and gravy. Chips and gravy, innit? Jesus. Imagine pie and mash. Oh, that'd frazzle the brain, wouldn't it? Pie and mash or something. It would, wouldn't it? I was looked at as a heathen. Oh, Ken Carson, do you really think we are that stupid? Come on, bro. No, brother. No, brother. Definitely no. How is chat today? Anyway, you good? Hi, Josh. You'll get me eventually, will you? Good luck with that one, bro. Oh, I don't know about that husk. I don't know about that husk. Like that herring and that. It's all rotten and shit. Don't know about that husk. I don't do well with smells, man. I swear, you know, rotten smells, I just don't do well with them, husky. I'm not that kind of geezer, like. I know. I've seen people open it, they're just retching. Apparently it's illegal to open inside certain countries. Fucking hell. Is that bad? Fucking hell, mush. Well, it is rotten fish though, isn't it? Now, if you think about it, it is just fucking rotten fish, isn't it? Big up, big up. Yeah, and that 100-year-old egg. It's just rotten. Like, it's rotten food. It's rotten. Ugh. Yeah, just nasty. Did you see Carl Pilkington when he went to Japan or China and they give him that £20,000 fish in that wooden box? That it was that rotten, the flesh was like jelly. Ugh. Ugh. Ah, gross, bro. It was gross, bro. It was gross. The things people eat. Yeah. There's no reason to eat certain things, like. Ah, yeah, husky. Have you seen them water things? Them big, like, it looks like a big phallus, but a really slimy, horrible one. Yeah, without the skin on. And then they take a bite out of it and it just squirts water everywhere, like. Have you seen that? And I'm sure it's alive, innit? They're just biting out of something that's alive. It's, oh, mate, it's like, what the fuck? And when I see people eat spiders and stuff, bro, I'm like, there's no need. You don't need to eat a fucking spider, man. There's just no need. I'm not sure what it is, Husky, but rah. Yeah, people eating spiders and shit and cockroaches and bugs, man. There's just no need. I don't understand why you would want to eat that. Just have a burger. In the UK, insects are a delicacy. In the UK, fucking, I don't know anybody who counts insects as a delicacy here. Of course. Ah, husky, I can't. I don't eat no fried fucking crickets, man. I don't need to eat no fried bugs, man. This is just nasty. I just have a, yeah, just a burger for me, bro. Dan, do you want a spider, cockroach, and spider, cockroach, and cricket sandwich, or do you want a burger? It's a hard choice, bro. But I'll have the burger. That shit's ruthless, man. There's just no need, mate. There's no need. Fuck that, Husky. I ain't eating a handful for £1,000. No chance. It'd have to be a lot more money than that. Yeah, you gotta find some new friends, mate. That's not a healthy relationship to be in. You know what I mean? Would rather have insects over your tap water down that way. Nah, bro. I do drink tap water sometimes, especially in cups of tea. Nah, I'd rather have the tap water than the insects, bro. Tell you that now. 'These fucking things have got to be hard boiled, man. I've been hard boiling for 10 minutes. Yeah, look at this. Fill your pan full of cold water. Count for exactly 20 seconds, yeah, and then tip the water out. And then when you peel them, yeah, they shouldn't be too hot, but they'll still be hot, rather than burning your mouth up or being cold. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And then tip the water out, yeah, and then peel them. They shouldn't be too hot. I mean, they shouldn't be too hot. They'll still be hot. I eat boiled eggs all the time. They're still going to be hot though. Don't think that means they're going to be cold, because they are. Wadang, number 1. I'm sure I get all the shit off the outside now. So it's still hot. Nourishment. Protein, man. This is just all protein, ain't really? Peanut butter, protein and good fats. Eggs, carbohydrates and protein. Nourishment, carbohydrates and protein. What I had this morning, a banana and 2 sausage sandwiches. Protein, potassium. Do you know what I mean? So I'm just putting everything into my body that I can at the moment. Oh yeah, this is how I've always done it, so. Right, crack the shell. I ain't dropped it in cold water.
but I've ran it under cold water. Let's have a look. Because the way I do it, they are still kind of hot. Still pretty hot. I needed a drink. I mean, I've had quite a lot today in calories and protein so far since I've been up. Like, probably about as much as I would have ate all fucking day a month ago. So I've had 2 sausage sandwiches. So 3 sausages, because there was big sausages, so I used a sausage and a half on each sandwich on brown bread. Yeah. And then I had a banana. And then obviously I've been running, come back, done some training, and now I've had 3 boiled eggs. What else did I have? I had something else as well, didn't I? What the fuck else did I have? Oh, peanut butter. 4 spoonfuls of peanut butter, I think. And this nourishment. So I've gone, I'd say the 2 sandwiches and the banana. And I had a cup of milk with it. I would say that's got to contain at least 500 calories, at least. At least, yeah. I would say there is, I'd say each sausage has 5 grams of protein, at least. So 15 grams of protein, plus the milk, a full glassful, so 5 grams of protein, 20 grams of protein. Then the potassium from the banana. And then I've had 3 eggs, so that's that 15 grams of protein. 20 grams of protein in that drink, that's 35, so that's 55. I've also had some more milk in the peanut butter. The peanut butter that I had about 10 grams of protein in it, the amount that I ate. And then the 5 grams in the drink again. So I've had about probably 70 grams of protein today. And about 1,200 calories, 1,300 calories so far by the time I finish drinking that and all this, yeah. Probably something like that. And I was only having about 1,500 calories a day. Now when Tony comes home, I'll have my tea. And then I'll also have like a bowl of cereal before I go to bed. I'll put another 1,000 and odd calories on that. So I've upped my calorie intake by about 1,000 a day. Is there more than 5 grams? Closer to 15. If it's closer to 15 then bro, I've had fucking way over 100 grams of protein today. I don't know the exact protein count of everything. I do in fact, it's on the fucking side of it. I just guess. But I always go on the lower scale to make sure I'm getting enough. Do you get what I mean? So I'm over 100 grams of protein already today, which is good. Oh, there we go. And I will eat probably another 50 grams of protein, maybe 60 grams of protein today. So I'll be on about 160 grams of protein. Oh, my fucking leg. Oh, he's gone. He lasted a day. I drink semi-skimmed green top. Green top river. Hopefully, Husky, fingers crossed, man. I hope your first session goes well. I mean, it's been a while since you've been there, innit? So I hope your first session goes really, really well. Oh, I'm rooting for you, chick. I'm rooting for you. I'll always be rooting for you, Husk. Always. So will Tony. Always. Jean-Claude. Cut what down to 50? 100 gram of walnuts. Fucking hell. Oh, man.
You got the perfect playlist. AI's got speakers that move with you. That's why we do it.
Husky, any training is better than no training. Innit? You know that. Any training, so just go and do what you can do. And don't stress about what you can't do at the moment, because it'll strengthen. Everything will strengthen, and you'll you know, it'll get more and more every time, won't it? I think that's a bit too many walnuts, that, mate. Oh, mate. Husky, what spread? I thought you just had a back injury. Husky, what you on about, man? Don't forget, I'm always not present in chat when probably you've spoke about this, but we haven't spoke about this, Hus. So what are you on about? What spread? Husky? You're all right, aren't you? It's not life-threatening or anything, is it? Are you all right, yeah? I knew you had a problem with your back. Obviously, I knew you had a spinal disease. I knew you had something wrong with your back. But I didn't think it would I didn't think it was, you know, it's not like life-threatening or anything, is it, Jig? I just thought you had a problem with your back and you had it operated on and you was just healing. I didn't think you had like something that bad, like. I hope you're alright, chick. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ, Husky, man. But it ain't going to do anything to you, though, is it? Like, you'll be all right, won't you? I hope things get better for you as well, chick, man. Fucking hell, I really do. Anything I can ever do to help, man, you know, just message me. Jesus Christ. I didn't think it was something that serious, man. Well, you know my thoughts are with you, chick. You know my thoughts are with you. Oh, right, Husky, okay. Mind you, Ronnie's doing well, isn't he? With what he's got. He's doing well, bless him. He seems to be doing better than he was when he first got it, Husk. So when he first got it, he looked really fucked up, didn't he? And now he's kind of doing well. He's training again and that. Obviously not as heavy as what he used to. But he's still training again, isn't he? Well, like I said, Husky, if you ever need me for anything, just let me know. Just message me, innit? And hopefully your gym session goes well, but just don't push it too far. Just don't go too far, man. It's your first session back, just chill and just do a little bit. You know what I mean? Don't go like a mad woman. For fuck's sake, Husk. Just take it steady. Any twinges, you know, like a pain that isn't muscle pain, just stop. Just stop. You've got plenty of days to go back and do it again. Any twinges, just stop. Don't put a brave face on for Mr. Husky and just battle through it. Don't do that, because he wouldn't want you to. Do you know what I mean? Just stop. Yeah, but Husky, obviously, you might want to put a brave face on for Mr. Husky, innit? And not tell him that you're actually in pain. Now, if you're in, like, pain, just stop, innit? He would much rather you tell him, trust me. I look rougher every time you see my videos, do I? No way. Well, fucking hell. Well, if you've watched all my videos, then that means that I must have looked rougher probably about 100 times in the last 2 months. So that means 2 months ago then, that I looked 19. Have a good day, Husk. Listen, lad, I've had a hard paper round, mate. I've had a hard paper round. All right, Joel W. Morning, Tom Selleck. I know, Dylan, what a name. What a name, Dylan. You have to play some badminton. Good game, that, mate. Is Paddy Conway the fake Conroy? I don't know. Paddy Conway? I doubt it. You mean Paddy in the shed? I don't think Paddy comes into my lives, mate. I don't think I've ever seen Paddy in my lives, have I? No, I don't think I have. Yeah, Joel, I've got my own badminton rackets, bro. I used to play all the time. It's something that I'm good at. I know a lot of people will be, oh, he's good at something else. You know, that's what this will be clipped. Oh, he's good at something else now, is he? But yeah, I'm quite good at badminton, bro. I used to play all the time. Zahi Hawass. What do I think of Zahi Hawass? He works for the establishment and he doesn't want the truth to be out there, so he will keep it hidden. When he gets really old and he's about to die, he might actually say some stuff, you know, because there's stuff he knows that he can't tell us. Yeah, that was pretty good, bro. Speed, yeah, and agility made me pretty good, and obviously fitness. So yeah, I'm quite good at badminton, bro. Well, I used to be. I don't know about now. I ain't played for years, fucking years, man. I mean, like I said, I've still got my badminton rackets in there. I just have, but I ain't played for fucking years, mate. I'm having a good day, Rufus. Yeah, very corrupt, Tom. Like bought, isn't he? He's bought. That's why he hates Graham Hancock so much. I'm not saying everything Graham Hancock says is the truth. Not everything he says is correct, obviously. It's all speculation. But a lot of it is backed up in evidence, you know, bro. And Zahi Hawass will not even hear it. He won't even hear it, bro. Why? Because, yeah, obviously, all the antiquities took out of there, all the money that goes into the tourism, the government themselves. So, yeah, he's bought and paid for, bud. He's bought and paid for. All right, Paddy, how you doing, bud? Yeah, I ain't played badminton for probably, 10 years. It's got to be 10 years. Me and my brother used to play 2 or 3 times a week. Oh, Jack. Wouldn't we all? You know something, they're not even worth that kind of energy, bro. Thanks, Paddy. I'm not what people make me out to be, put it that way. Definitely not, bro. I am not what people try and make me out to be. Just a normal bloke, mate. Just a normal bloke trying to get on with my life.
Free 1-hour click and collect available on thousands of selected products. Discover our fantastic ranges. Everything you need to complete your...
Sometimes it's little things that remind us of family. The way Chachi makes chai. Or how Papa hits the high notes. Stay close to family even when you're far apart. Send money to your loved ones with Remitly. There will be a
I'm golfing on Sunday, bud. I'm golfing on Sunday. I can't wait. I'm great at Big Star. How are you? How are you, my brother? If art imitates life, surely you're the most famous man on YouTube. How many channels use me? Maybe, bro. Maybe. I'm glad you're good at it. Danny, is this content? Is what content? What I'm doing? I've been training, bro, so I'm now just winding down. I've been out on a run. I've been on a hill run. I've run 3 miles. Walked a bit. Ran up a fucking hill. Come back. Lifted weights. Done twisting sit-ups. 8. So, yeah, really. I don't know if the ice rink's still there. And now I'm just sat here answering questions from you guys and talking to you. Winding down, bro, winding down. Eight? Question mark? Paddy, have a lovely day yourself, mate. Much blessings to you and the family. Have a wicked day, mate. It's a nice day. Get out and have some fresh air. Oh, Tom, the 80s and 90s were better than any of these days, right? Gonna surprise me, lad, if I put up 200 quid. Rufus, I don't know if you can get in my putter. If you can get in my putter, bro, it's the best. It's not just because it's mine, bro. You see me use it, right? I've used so many putters of other people's. My putter is the best putter I've ever used. That's why I've never changed it. I've changed my whole set. I've not changed my putter, have I? Them Odyssey 2 balls, bro, are fucking disgusting. They're just so perfectly weighted, bro. So I would get in one of them, personally. I would get in one of them. They're a right putter. They're the best putter I've ever used. You work nights, you're off to bed. Have a good night at work, mate. This is useless content. Well, you don't have to watch it, bro. Nobody's forcing you to be here watching, are they? Have I got your arm behind your back? It's just me training, mate. Really? It was a training live. Yeah, why are you... Exactly, Guy Greg. Why are you watching it? It's a very good question. Why are you here watching it, bro, if it's so shit? I can show you it, Rufus. Do you want me to show you the putty one? Because there's so many different Odysseys. There's loads. Do you want me to show you my Odyssey? So that you can get the right fucking one? Because you can take a picture of it on the screen, bro. It is. I'm not joking, bro. It's an amazing putter. It's the best putter I've ever used. I've used Scotty Cameron's. I've used a lab putter. Some that I know somebody else has got. I've used different Odysseys. I've used night putters. I've used every putter. Yeah, I'll show you. Hold on, I'll take you now, because I want to make myself a cup of tea, so I'll show you, but I'll show you. You might not get one new. You might get one new. If you don't get one new, you'll get one in extremely good condition that's second hand. If you can't get one new, go to Golf Bidder, yeah, and look on Golf Bidder, because it tells you the condition, and get one. You'll get one for 100 quid in mint condition. But I think you'll be able to get one new for about 130, you know. They're not expensive nowadays. There was when they first came out, but they're not now. So that's what you're looking for, bro. Take a picture of that. Yeah, that is what you're looking for. Steel white, Odyssey, 2 ball, and this is the most important part, okay, in my opinion. Yeah, so make sure it's a central shaft. You see how it's not on the end here, or it's not on the end here. It's central. It's a central shaft, yeah. But this is the most important part, the insert. Can I get a good? There you go. You see that? Hold on, let me get in a good. There we go. Where is it? There. So you see that metal insert? Yeah. You've got to make, because some of them have just got the white bit and it doesn't have that metal insert. You want that metal insert because that grips the ball, bro. That's why I'm so good at putting, because that thing grips the ball and sends it end over end. So your put line's always bang on. If you notice that one, I might not always go the perfect distance, but my put line is virtually bang on every time, right? That's because I'm good at picking the line and I always keep my ball on the line, and it's because of that, bro. So that is the putter you want to try and get in. It's a fucking amazing putter, brother, I swear to God. It's a badass putter. I'll never change it. I'll never, ever, ever change my putter. And I mean that, I'll never change it. That's my secret, yeah. Well, it's not my secret, it's me putting it, right? But it's just a very good putter. Just a very, very good putter. I'm good, AJ. No worries. I'm good, AJ. Been training, haven't I, again? I'm just winding down now, bro. Chilling. Yeah, I'm just chilling right now. Relaxing. I've done my training. You're left-handed, but you play with a right-handed club. A lot of people do that. I'm gonna, when I go back on my computer, probably this week, Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, it was a good sesh, man. It was a good session. It was a good sesh, bro. It was a fucking good one, wore it. Got a bit of cardio in there. Got a bit of fucking weights in there. Got a bit of everything there, bro. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima is what I'm going to play, bro. I haven't played it yet. Never even played it, bro. So it's going to be a new experience. So you'll get to see me experiencing it all. But you know they're my types of games, aren't they? I'll love that shit. From what I've been told, some people have said, Danny, once you get into the different move sets and you start flicking between them, you are going to love that game. And I'm like, what do you mean? It's like, Danny, you have different move sets. I'm like, what do you mean? You mean you have different moves? And somebody who played it and completed it went, no, Dan. You're turning, you've got different move sets. So you can have one type of stance and you do a certain type of attack and defense. Then you can have another stance. And I was like, stance? And he was like, yeah. I was like proper martial arts and that. I was like, some proper, wow. You know what I mean? And then your next stance might be like, whoa. And then your next stance might be daggers backwards like this. I'm like, what, you do all that shit? He's like, yeah, Danny is sick. You know what I mean? So I'm probably really going to enjoy this game. Danny C, you've just got to get back on it. Just got to get back on it, my brother. You've left TikTok. Can golfers train too much? Yes, of course you can. It's getting the perfect balance, bro. So you never want to train, which I've learned now, 2 days before you play. So I'm playing on Sunday, so I won't train from Friday onwards. I won't train Friday and I will not train Saturday. Because if you are aching when you go to the golf course, it's not a good idea. It's just not. You need your body to be fresh. If you go into the driving range, you could effectively go while you're training because you might be a bit stiff and but you're up the driving range, it's a bit different. But on the golf course, you do not train 2 days before you play, in my opinion. You just do not. I've done it in the last fucking year. I've done it loads. I've trained my ass off. I've gone to the golf course now. I'm on the first tee. Like, you haven't known because I've not said anything on camera. But whenever you've seen me and I look like I'm stiff, the reason I'm stiff is because I am stiff. I've done loads of weights or something the day before and I'm like, fucking hell, man. And then you got to play with all that stiffness and that muscle fatigue. You know what I mean, right? It's not good. It's really not good. It's like legs. I won't do, if I'm going to play golf on Sunday, so tomorrow I'll do legs, yeah? 4 days before I play. Like, I won't do legs any less than 4 days before I play now. Because, like I said, you won't remember this, but I went and did a session up Dudley, yeah? You won't remember this. And I was all nervous anyway because of just some trolling shit, which I don't get nervous no more, but I was then, right? So I was all nervous and shit anyway. And I went up there and I'd done legs the day before to get some anger out because I was angry, right? I was feeling a bit of anger inside me, so I thought, right, most positive way to get it out, do some legs because they hurt, right? So I did legs and I went to the golf course and I had a pretty bad day at Dudley anyway. I think I had like an 8 or a 9 on the first hole or something. I went in the trees, but my legs were killing me for the whole fucking round, man. My legs were absolutely killing me. Do you know what I mean? Literally. I don't say anything on camera, obviously, but I've learned now. I've learned, mate. Golf and muscle ache don't mix, but you've got to train to be strong for golf. In my opinion, the stronger you are, the faster swing speed you're going to have, the more balance you're going to have, the more stability you're going to have, and the more endurance you're going to have. So you'll feel as fresh as you do on the first hole on the 18th, rather than a lot of people I play with, they get to the 12th hole and they start to hurt, and all the posture goes shit, and they can't hold the posture no more because they're tired. Yeah, you don't really want that. You want to be able to hold your posture for the whole 18 holes, man, because that's how many you're playing, right? No, Tom, it's not easy to do that. You will, Danny, you will. You've got the same hat. Fair play, Andrew. I can't wait to play it, Keita. I think the game, I'm going to love it. Golf's very good for mental health, and it's my passion as well, bro. Really good for mental health. It learns you to stay calm and carry on. And if you let the golf course teach you lessons in life, it learns you to stay calm and carry on. I dare say that the shit that I get on YouTube and that, if I hadn't started playing golf again seriously, I dare say it would affect me a lot more, you know. I wouldn't be able to stay calm and carry on so much. I reckon golf's helping with it, as mad as that sounds. Yes, Andrew, I'm glad you enjoy them, bro. Oh, man. My day's going good, source code. How's your day going? 12, Andrew, my handicap. That's with my society. It's not like with an official golf course, but it's my society handicap, which is adjusted when I play. So I play off 12, bro. And it's about what I play off, to be honest. I always score between 80 and 85, virtually every time I play. Average, 82, 83, average. Bad day, 85, 86. Good day, 78 to 80. Yes, Andrew. It's a good handicap, bro. Listen, playing to that level of golf, it's a good level. It's not professional or anything, but it's a good level of golf, bro. You know yourself, you're picking up a lot of birdies, you're picking up the occasional eagle, and you're getting a lot of pars. And par is the aim of the game, my brother. You know what I mean? So, you'll be the same as me. You can have an 8, but it'll be rare. Rare. like every few games, like not every game. The most you usually get, I would imagine, if you play off what I play off, you'll have the occasional double bogey. You could have 2 in 1 round, but you'll have a lot of pars. And you'll have birdies dropping your way. You'll be having a lot of birdie opportunities on the green, and you might just be an inch away. And you'll get the occasional eagle. Okay. I don't necessarily believe in being huge like Bryson wants to be, because I think that when you get to a certain point in size, you lose something in finesse. And I know this is mad because I'm talking about Bryson DeChambeau, and I'm nowhere near as good as Bryson. But from watching Bryson and Rory McIlroy play, for instance, now Rory at the Masters outdrove Bryson, but in realistic terms, if they stood on the tee and hit the ball as hard as they could, he is never outdriving Bryson, right? We know that. Yeah, Bryson's a good 20 yards in front of him, right? But I would say that Bryson does not have the finesse of Rory. You know, the certain floaty, little, pretty, high, lofted, spinny shots that Rory can play. Bryson doesn't have that. It's all power. Yeah, it's all fucking power. And what I'm learning now through my own swing is I'm all power. I've always been all power. But now I'm learning that it's not really Danny forcing that ball. See, what Bryson does, he's much better at it than me, obviously, because he's a fucking professional golfer. So he's much better at it than what I am. But we play similar. We force the ball at the hole. We don't hit the ball and allow the club to do the work. We force the club to do the work. Now, Bryson's much better at it than me. Obviously, he's Bryson the fucking DeChambeau, bro. Do you know what I mean, right? He's much better at it than I am. Yeah, but we do play similar. It's all aggression. It's all aggression, the way we play, towards the course. Now, I'm not saying we're in a bad mood and we want to fucking cause damage to the course. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying, like, it's all aggression, yeah? And I'm learning now that that's not every shot requires that. Like, there's so many shots on the course that if you're less aggressive, you will have a better outcome. So I think there's a balance there that you've got to find. I think being too strong and too powerful would be detrimental, but being too weak and not powerful would also be detrimental. So you've got to get that middle ground. But also everybody's different. We're all built different. Our reactions are different. Our hip flexors are different. Our abs are different. Everything's different. So you've got to find your own middle ground. Like, my middle ground is not going to be your middle ground. Bryson's middle ground is not going to be my middle ground. Rory's middle ground. I think Rory, if you put a bit more size on, but only a bit, how much more would Rory want to put on before it would be detrimental? I don't know. 2 pound of muscle, maybe 2-3 pound only of muscle, and then he'd be hitting it 10 yards further, but he'd still keep the finesse. But maybe if Rory put on, 10 pound of muscle, he'd then get too big and he'd lose some of that finesse that I'm talking about. Does that make any sense? I've tried to explain it as best as I can. It's a beautiful game, Source Code, it really is. Yes, Rufus. Thank you, I Am Spirit. Respect, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the lives and the positivity and the golf spirit, because, yeah, there's a lot of golf spirit in me, my brother, and that'll never go. That'll never go. It's my baby. I love it. It's my mistress, the golf course. Tony doesn't mind. Oh yeah, Tom. Well, it's not all in the wrist. It's everything's combined, bro. Grip, wrist, takeaway, weight transference, spine angle, alignment, everything really. You're playing tomorrow in a club championship. Oh, good luck, bro. Good fucking luck. I hope you do well. I hope you play well. I hope you play very well. I hope you have a really good day. I hope it goes smashing for you, bro. I hope every tee shot He's in the middle of the fairway. Yes, Tom. The only thing letting you down is your chipping. Well, do you know something, bro? I'm going to tell you something now. So I played the other day with, and obviously I changed my grip. I went to my right hand being way weaker. What I would call weaker. It's stronger, but I call it weaker. Because if I come over the top, I call it strong. If I come underneath, I call it weak. So I brought my hand way more underneath. I'm only going to give you something that maybe try on the practice before you play. See if it helps, okay? I play, it's a problem with my driver, and it's been a problem with my irons. Me having my right hand too far up and over has been a problem with my driver and my irons, yeah? I did it because I had a hand operation. And when I first had the hand operation, having my hand in the normal position slightly under, it was hurting. I couldn't put it there, yeah? So I started to bring it more over the top. And I've gone too far over the top, right? So now, the other day, I was watching a video of the tee time trio and that, and I just saw it. I saw it, their grip to my grip on the tee. My grip was all wrong, yeah? But that was just because of the injury. That's why I could switch so quick. But what I'll say to you is this. Try a stronger grip with your right hand for just your chipping around the greens, bro. Because it enables you to you just naturally come more on a steeper angle, yeah? With more of an open club face. So you catch it with a lot of compression and a lot of fucking spin, and it pops up high. If you watch me around the greens, apart from the first 9 the other day, because even around the greens I was trying to weaken my right hand and it doesn't work for me. My putting and my chipping, it has to be a strong right hand. Everything else, weak right hand. Yeah? But, so the first 9 I had this weak and I couldn't chip. But on the second 9, if you watch the round, you'll see I was chipping back to normal, really. Yeah? And you see how high I lift the ball and how high it goes with so much fucking spin. And that is just by moving this right hand more over, so I can see more of the knuckles on my right hand. So maybe practice with that and see if it helps in any way. I don't know if it will, bro. I'm just giving you a suggestion, something to try in it. People are always telling me stuff to try, and I'm always trying it. Yeah, strong grip, right hand, over the top of the club. Yeah, and just do your chipping as normal. I would place it out the middle of your feet, though. Don't place it off your front foot. Place it out the middle. I mean, I place it sometimes off the back foot, but just place it out the middle, and you'll see, you'll catch it, and it'll I would take a little bit of power out to what you used to, because this is going to go further, bro, because it goes straight up with a lot of compression and spin. Yeah, but it's the way it lands. It lands, checks and stops. Lands, checks and stops. It's a wicked chip shot, bro. Yeah, try it, Andrew, try it. Afternoon, John. How are you, bruh? Ma bruh? Ma bruh? I've been training again, John. I have fished quite a lot. All right, Judge. Beggar, how are you? Just having a break from the old shoe repairing. You gotta have a break, bro. You gotta have a break. If you're fatting or thinning them, yes, Brutus. Do you play with your chips off your front foot? Much love, Brutus. Do you play with it off your front foot, bro? Never, bro. I'll come fishing, got all the gear. I ain't fished for years. Nah, Andrew. Nah. Never off your front foot with a chip. Always out the middle. Always out the middle, bro. Because right, let me explain something to you. You know the loft of the club on your wedges, yeah? The sole of the club is showing way more, right? If you've got like a 5-iron, it's here. The sole of the club is always going to connect with the floor and you're always going to hit the ball, right? When it's like that, if you come down and the ball's off your front foot, you'll hit it on the way up. On the way up, bro, with the sole. And that's why you'll be thinning them. Well, no, fatting them. That's why you'll be fatting them and going straight across the green, right? Or you're doing the opposite to thin when it's off your front foot. So it's like this. So what you're doing is you are coming at the ball and then you'll be decelerating because you can see this about to happen. So you'll decelerate on the way down and you'll come under it and you'll fluff it up like that and it'll just go nowhere, right? And that is all because you are off your front fucking foot. When you're using a club that's a high loft, because of the sole, the engagement with the sole, where do you want the ball? Where the sole comes down to the floor. You don't want it here where it's coming up. Think about it. You don't want it here where it's coming up. You want it here where it's going down. Do you get me? Does that make sense? Yes, Pine. I'd try it off the middle. Off the back foot's a whole different ball game. When you get good at it off the middle, then yeah, do it off the back foot by all means. But to begin with, just off the middle, bro. Just out the middle. And swing normal, bro. Try that. Do that a little bit more grip that I said. But don't change your swing. Just do a little bit less of a swing. Like, don't swing as hard, bro. Because this is going to come off your club face a lot harder and faster. The connection will be something you've never felt before. Off a chip. You're probably going to go long behind the hole quite a lot. Your first day you do it. 56, bro, yeah, definitely wants to be off the middle. The only time I start putting it off the front foot is when I get to like a 7, 6 and 5 iron. Everything else is from like front to middle. Yeah? My high lofted are always like middle, really. I'll only put it off my front foot if I want to play a certain shot like a super flop or something. But I've got a different angle for my body for that. You know what I mean? So that's a totally different shot. See, as your degrees go up, you want to move it back in your stance more. So a 60 degree, I play slightly to my back foot. Unless I want to use the whole loft. But that's a super flop, bro. And that's when I open my feet right up, I widen my stance, I open the fucking thing right up, make it probably an 80 degree loft. And that's to go vertically in the air. Well, that's a whole different fucking shot, bro. A whole different ball game. You don't even want to fuck about with that. It's just not even worth fucking about with. Just play a normal shot and just play it out in the middle. And just get used to that. Just get used to the one place. Play out the middle. Get used to it. And when you're good at it, then start moving it backwards and forwards and see what it does. Yeah, fishing's relaxing, bro. From what I remember of it. Just sat there chilling. No effort involved. Golf's relaxing, but it does require some fucking effort. And there's nothing relaxing about training, is there? It's just fucking training. That's the best thing to do, Andrew. I use them a lot. I use my 9-iron for bump and runs. I used to use my 8-iron with my blades, but my 9-iron is like my old 8-iron. So I use a 9-iron for bump and runs all over the place, bro. And it's a very smart shot to play, providing you've got no banks in front of you or bunkers in front of you. As long as there's nothing in front of you, yeah, it's a very good shot to play, bro. It's the safest shot to play. Get it on the floor and get it fucking rolling. Less can go wrong. You know what I mean? It's like a putting stroke, innit? Just a putting stroke and hit the ball. It's going to go on the green. You can guarantee it's going to go on the fucking green. Yeah, I only use my 54 or my 58 if I've got stuff to go over. Bunkers, Andrew. So I'll give you another thought. Lean your shoulder into the bunker and just swing. And obviously hit the sand before the ball. Don't hit the ball. Hit about that far before the ball, bro. And hard. Not soft. Hard. You want to effectively dig your club. Say that's the ball. You want to dig your club underneath the ball like that. Take a massive chunk of sand and come out the other side. And the sand underneath will jump in the air and hit the ball out the sand. That's how you get out the sand. That is how you do it. Now, if you lean this shoulder into the sand, you will put yourself on a descending angle. So many people lean back. Do you know what I mean? The lean back. Yeah, so many. Right? The lean back, mate. Do you know what I mean? Right? And you'll end up hitting the ball. And you don't want to do that. So if you lean this shoulder, your left shoulder, into the bunker, you'll hit down on it. Hit the sand before the ball. You'll come hit it hard though. Accelerate hard through that fucking shot, mate. And you'll take the sand and the ball will come up. And then once you get used to just getting out the sand every time, then you can start figuring out how much swing you've got to use for how much distance. Trust me, you'll learn. If you do what I've just told you, you'll come out the sand a lot easier. Yeah, I hope you don't see any bunkers tomorrow, but that's how you get out of them. Again, strong grip with your right hand. I found that out yesterday as well. I went in 2 bunkers, tried that new grip, and I didn't get out. And I always come out of bunkers in a one, bro. I would just turn back to my old grip and came straight out. That weak grip makes you scoop. The strong grip makes it a descending angle. Not good for your driver, not good for your irons, but for chipping and bunker play, that's the one. Right hand strong. Trust me. All right, babe. No worries, Andrew. I'm always here to try and help golfers, mate. I want everybody to play well. And everything I learn along the way, I learn you guys. But this is all stuff I'm learning myself from playing and getting better myself, right? And I'm just learning you guys what I'm learning as I go along. That I know works. Do you get what I mean? Like I experimented with this stuff the other day, bro, and I know it works because I did it the other day on camera. I know it works. I know what doesn't work around the greens, and I know what does. And I know what doesn't work off the tee, and I know what does. So, that was work, Bob. Bob, what do I do with that? I'm waiting for you. You buying me tomorrow? Tomorrow evening? Why are you buying me tomorrow evening, John?
I just need to go to
Why? Why? Why, Bob?
some crap top bloke now, fucking hell. Just... And then when he got off the bus, everyone was like, thank fuck for that. He was like, right enough, just backseat them.
I was just waffling to you.
Fucking waffling.
What was waffling about?
What? Fucking Winston Green, Alcatraz's prisons in Liverpool, fucking Clint Eastwood, fucking...
What the fuck?
Mike Tyson.
What's you? Yeah, let's listen to this dude. Tony's just encountering some very weird person on the bus, right? That's it, Bob. Let's all listen. Let's all listen to this very weird person. Yeah. Yeah, I can see it, I can see it, I can see it.
You know Michael Parkinson? He was on Top Gear. Jeremy Clarkson met him and knew him. He was talking to him, Michael Parkinson, he's dead. He died he was about 76. He died about 2 or 3 months ago. He was in the Metro paper in this one. It's in the Metro paper here. Yeah. So the photo of him, Michael Parkinson, he knew Jeremy Clarkson. That was about the cars doing. Yeah. you don't know about the cars in England. It's all different with different engines and logbooks. You've got to know what you're doing with an engine here. Anything about the engine in England to do with the vehicle, the manufacturing. This to do with high-class top gear sport cars, Lamborghinis. You know, for 50 million, half a million pounds they are. $1 million. Yeah, proper one, a new one. It's a real Italian gaming. It's like a slow back sports car. Prefer Station to a Ferrari. What they have in England. One or two have got Ferraris in England, but they're no good. They're too low in the dip, you can't see them. They're made for the track, see. You know, Magfred, the PI, the investigator, Tom Selleck. An innocent man, he done that one, didn't he? From bloody prison, wasn't it? About them at the convict. The innocent man, Tom Selleck. No, you haven't got to know him, but he's on the telly now. You can watch it. It's on Magman. It's a detective series. Big black moustache, isn't he? Yeah. You know him now? Yeah. We ain't got to know him at all, but he's on the telly if you want to look at him and get to know what he's saying to earn his money. You got to know what Magman's saying on the telly, that's how he earns it. Well, that's what you can hear him say. They're going to pay him, aren't they, if he's in camera? That's all his own work, what he put him into, the series of TV, Magman. He's an actor as well, Tom Selleck.
Tom Selleck's in chat.
Yeah, it's a good film.
Tom, and it's before you even show me this video, Tom Selleck's been in chat all day, he's been in a few of my lives. Oh, Tom, fucking trolling you now, Tom.
It's a very good film. Innocent man, Tom Selleck, I've seen it. It's been on the telly, it's a good film.
Oh, let's have a look for it.
It's to do with them bloody places. Be one of them places. You should never come back out again. That's why they're in there, coming out of prison to go back in. As far as that, the Green, the Winston Green thing. The worst of all places, the Green. Hospital's the next worst. You don't want to be in hospital, do you? If you're in hospital, you got your money in your account, you can't use it. So you're in hospital all the while. You can't do anything with your money. You're in the hospital, permitted, you can't get out. It's like prison, eh? But if you're in prison, you're in it for life. It all depends what you've done.
You have some weird people speak to you about.
In prison, you get
45 minutes, you went, Danny. 45 minutes, man. This geezer's been chatting this for 45 minutes to me.
The older the prison, the can't deal with it. It's all over facts. They've got a problem with it. They've got to release them at certain sentences to get them out. Then they put them back in. Release them, get them in again. So it works. Depends what prison you're in. But if you're in Liverpool, you're dealing with something different. Like Feviston prison. Feviston prison is like 25 onwards. I've been there. I had someone who went in prison. He came out.
Fucking hell, mush. Oh God. I would have got off the bus after about 10-15 minutes. Would have been like, this geezer ain't gonna stop talking to me. But no, Tony's a champion.
It was like everyone was just looking around, just pissing themselves at the man and shaking their head.
Yeah, Tony says everybody on the bus was just looking around and shaking their head and laughing their tits off.
And when he got off, they was all like, yes, thank fuck for that. You want some paracetamol, love? Okay, now. And the funniest thing is, Nick from work. He was getting on the same bus. I got on first, so I put my bags. So he went and sat over there, and then that man went there. I thought,
Yes, bro. Rob. What are you going to do? How's work then? I've trained and everything already.
you have to do that one, boy.
I'll do it after.
Because then it only takes a
Oh,
few days.
week, innit?
Well, sometimes it only takes a few days sometimes. I think you think for that one, he's on this
Keith
film
says fair play
that
for putting
you
up with him. Yeah. Right. Fair play for putting up with him. Do you know what I mean? But like, yeah, that wouldn't have done his head in.
No, one
Yes,
time
Andrew.
he turned round and he says something about somebody dying or something. I thought, oh my God, dying. And then he was like, I thought, oh God, don't cry on me, bloke.
Tom Selleck, you know, that was funny, Tom. He started talking about you, bro. Man's psychic. He's psychic. He's psychic. Psychic. Fucking hell, man. Oh, man, she doesn't have to meet some fucking people, that woman, I'm telling you. She always has mad people talking to her. Yes, Andrew. Respect, brother. Hello to Erdington and everybody in Erdington, bro. I used to work at Robinson Day in Erdington, bro. You know, the big car place that delivers car parts. I used to work there.
Clint Eastwood was in Birmingham. Someone, my dad knows, or somebody knows, that was in there. He was drinking in Birmingham, having a beer. He's 70 odd now, he's got a walking stick. Well, he might have a walking stick, but no, he's got to have a walking stick. Oh my God. And he's the strongest person ever. He can do all his exercises and train, and he eats his yogurts and his fruit. I went, fair play, mate. And then was like, Mike Tyson, he ain't nothing. Anyone can put him on his arse. He ain't no professional. Do you want me to tell you how you do it? Oh. And then he was on about James Bond. Some James Bond's actors. Not Piers Morgan.
Sean Connery.
No.
Daniel Craig.
No.
Fucking hell, bro.
One back in the day.
James Bond actors. James Bond actors. Come on, folks. She's on a roll.
Oh, coffee. Anyway.
Sean Connery. I always say that. Roger Moore.
Yeah.
Roger Moore.
Anyway, he lives in he's got an house in Solihull. That's where he lives. But you don't know that, did you? I know someone who's somebody. Yeah. That's how he got his money, because that's where he lives. Oh, fucking
Yes, Andrew. Much love and respect. Yeah, there's loads of mugs out there, bro. There's loads of mugs out there, brother. Yeah, that's Tony Dean. Oh, that's Tony doing a fucking Rajgeez's accent, mate. Yeah, but it's just quite funny and shit, Tony, when you get a given.
He's fucking Houdini and he's fucking magic and Alcatraz.
Is Houdini in his magic bell?
Yeah, fucking Alcatraz.
So what's Alcatraz got to do with Houdini and magic bell?
Because no one can get out of Alcatraz, but Houdini would be able to. He can get out of police cuffs, but magic people, that's all fake. Then about the magic, you know, when they get when they get you in the boxes, the women, yeah, it says, and they put them things down. There's 3 holes, yeah. That's not how they do it. I know how they do it. I worked it out, see, because I'm clever.
Fucking hell.
And then it just went from Houdini.
Respect, Andrew.
to fucking Buddy Holly, and Buddy Holly's glasses being worth £1 million in the museum. Do you know Buddy Holly? And you don't ever want to get caught shoplifting. Because if you had to go to the normal court, no. That you just get sent to the normal jail. But you get caught shoplifting and you have to go to a crane court, and you know they've got all them wigs on and they've got all the games on and whatever. Then you're done for. Things happen to you in jail.
Things happen to you in jail. All right, Ian. Anything else, bub? Get it all out your brain, because if you keep it in there, it'll send you insane, bub. Come on, get it all out. YouTube's listening, they're loving this. Dean said he's never heard you so fucking vocal in his life. He says, Danny, is she on pre-workout?
Oh, fuck, it's sweating.
Oh, fuck me, bub. You're bouncing around today, mush. You know what it is? It's because it's getting, every day is getting closer to a holiday, Mo. Don't forget she flies away this weekend, mate. So, like, every day she's getting a bit more energy because the sun in it, the sea
All I
and
can
the
say
sun.
is Fan Fuckio sitting on the plane next to me.
That'll be the longest 2 hours of your life, bub. Dean says we love you, Tony. Yeah, she's looking forward to this holiday, mate. I'll tell you that fucking now. She's getting a bit excited there, mate. A little bit. I can see it today. She's getting excited. Ain't you, bub? Come on, bub. Come on. We've got fucking a few days left now, mate, and you're going to be flying away on the big metal bird. With your mates going to Benidorm to go and meet, what's his name? Mateo. Everybody says it's Bill Kelly. You're fucking wrong, but you ain't going to meet Bill Kelly. You know what I mean? Man's like fucking 30 years older than Tony. Nah, none of the Bill Kelly business, mate. She's going to meet Mateo out of fucking Benidorm. You know what that Mateo's like? You've seen him on the TV show. He's waiting for our tone, mate. She's going to find herself a little bit of some Spanish. Ooh la la, ooh, Tony. Oh, you look so beautiful today. Oh, I love you. Any bub?
Well, I'm not going to find nobody. Just the beach and the sun and the cocktails.
Caroline says, say hello to Maggie if you see her. Pud log. I don't even know what that means. Do I support West Brom? No, I support Villa. Oh, mate, when she's on holiday, mate, she got them cocktails down and she'll be on a right mad one. She's giving them a mad head as well. Well, she's giving obviously a few women. Yeah. 2 of them are quite sensible and chilled compared to Tony and the other one. Oh, mate. Tony and the other one. Do you know, like when you make a nuclear bomb and you have to cause the reaction for the for the uranium or the plutonium to go off? Well, Tony and this person named Emma, right? When they're not together, they're just a stable core. There's no explosion. Once you get them close to each other, though, it's like, I swear to fucking God, mate, because that fucking bird Emma's mad. And Tony's mad, right? So at the end of the day, it's gonna be a mad experience, isn't it? Well, I'll sit here. We'll be on the plane. I'll be on the plane for 4 hours with Tony, flying out to Tenerife after she gets back from Benidorm. And she's going to be like, yeah, I did this.
Be like that, man.
Yeah, for 4 hours.
You'll be thinking what I was thinking. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I'll be like, fuck that. God, I'm sleeping, bub. I'm sleeping. She's not going to Turkey, mate. She's going to Benidorm. Fucking strapping young Turkish men. Spanish men. Benidorm, mate. Spain. It's me, Uzbek Azia. Where are you going? I'm going to Tenerife in a couple of weeks when Tony gets back from Benidorm. But Tony's going to Benidorm first on a girls' holiday. And I'll be out playing golf. Golf, 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 and golf and more golf. Golf, 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 and more fucking golf. Thank you, Andrew. Respect, my bro. Have a good day. Have a really, really good day, my brother. Much love to you and the family. Yeah, but Tony's quite capable of handling any Mateos that come her way. Danny's not one of them, like, paranoid, jealous guys, mate. I'm not like that, bud. Well, I have to know she's safe. As long as she's safe, I'm happy. That's the type of husband I am. She's been in London loads of times with her mates. It's always the same. I don't get stressed or anything. I'm like, what are you doing? Where are you? Put it on video call now. I want to see who you're with. Who's that whispering in the background? Who are you with? I'm definitely not like that. Or she wouldn't have been on holiday multiple times with friends, would she? I'm just one of them chilled motherfuckers. If you enjoy yourself, babes, get wrecked, have a party. Oh, thank you, love. Get wrecked, have a party, and boogie the night away, babe. Just boogie it away, babe. Boogie, boogie. That's the type of geezer I am. Oh, she's going to be loving them cocktails, mate. She'll be cocktailed out. You can drink cocktails for the whole holiday, mate. Are you just going to be like a cocktail woman? Are you going to be like pure cocktails? Are you going to actually drink any beer, or are you just going to drink cocktails?
No, I'll drink some beers.
Are you going to drink some beers?
Some beers and some cocktails.
Are you going to mix that shit? Honestly? You're that hard nowadays? Because obviously, I'm just going to say, if you want obviously a really good day where you don't really remember what the fuck you've done, you know, mix that shit.
No, I like to remember what I did.
I mean, but if you want a day where you do remember, I wouldn't mix that shit. Because beer and cocktails, mate, that's a hell of a mix, you know. I've done it many times in my life. It's not a good idea.
That's true, though.
What you think you can take it better than me, do? You're harder than me in that. But you can take more beers and cocktails than Danny G and that.
No, I'm alright with sometimes and some. If I can mix beer and cocktails. It's just all things.
What beer are you going to be drinking?
No.
Don't drink the.
Don't
drink the Dorada Especial.
I hate drinking that. I hate drinking that €1 shit. That's for sure.
I'm having sleepovers when Tony goes. Yeah, I'm going to have a sleepover. Yeah. Does anybody want to come to a sleepover with Danny G?
Ethan.
Does you want to come sleepover? We'll get some popcorn. We'll watch a film. Yeah.
Ethan.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Give me the washing basket there.
Yeah. I'll set up the front room as like a big, massive sleepover zone. Get your onesies on. You know what I mean? Fucking sleepover. No. I'll be bored by myself. I'll be by Emily. I'll run a car club and we meet every Thursday. John, I was thinking of coming to your shop one of the days, bro, to be fair. Yeah, I was thinking of coming to your shop one of the days, to be fair with you, bro. Probably when I come back off holiday. I'll just come in and surprise you. You'll know it's me when I'm walking, because I'll be like, yo, bro, got a pair of shoes. Fix your shoes and stuff. Probably cuts. Do you cut keys as well, John? I bet he cuts keys and stuff as well. I'll get a list of all his services when I'm there. And then anything that I need doing from now on that involves that, I'll go to him. I'll just give him all my fucking business. Oh, John, I'll come into the shop, bro. 100%. That's what I've decided to do, I think, because I know you want to meet me and that. So I just thought, well, I'll come into the shop, innit? I'll come surprise you. I'll just walk in. Oh, mate. You'll turn around, how can I help you, bud? And I'll be like, well, I've come to see you, bud. Keys, watches, engraving, shoes. Christmas and that. When we get stuff, because I get stuff engraved and stuff on a regular, don't I? Presents and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I can get to John, and he can do it for me. Any engravings you want done on anything? John will be able to do it. I can see Tony's mind working, John. Because you engrave golf clubs. I know that's what she's thinking. You're a fucking liar. Right? Yeah, I know that woman. I swear so well. I just looked at her face and I could see the cogs ticking. And I know what she's thinking. Can he engrave golf clubs? Yeah, he says he can engrave golf clubs.
What would I be thinking though?
Huh?
Why would I be thinking that?
Because there's no point. I know. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to know what the engraving is, am I? I know the way your mind works. It's the problem with being married for this long, but I know what you're thinking as you're thinking it now. It's not even. It's not even like I need to guess. I just know what you're thinking as you think it. It's mad. I study you, babe. I've been with you for a long time. I won't resell my clubs anyway, Graham. Graham, I'll never resell my clubs. I've got my blades in there, bro. I will not resell my clubs. They're mine. They're mine. If I get another set of clubs, you see that clubs and them clubs in there? They're mine. I won't resell them.
And he keeps everything.
I keep everything, bro. I will not resell my golf clubs. No chance, bro. No. Because what happens if I want to use them again? They're not there. I'm fucking somebody else is using them. No, I'm not selling you my golf clubs. Daniel Gear, listen, you'd have to, the amount of money somebody would have to offer me to buy my set of golf clubs would be unfucking real. I swear to you. Because of the mine. It's not even about the like, how much they're worth, bro. I don't care, man. I've got some good clubs, yeah. My blades are sick, right? And so are my other clubs, yeah. I've just got some sick golf clubs. But that's what you got. That's not it, man. He's like, you think I'm going to sell them for a normal resale value? No, these are my clubs. These are mine. I want them. Yeah, but I want them more. No, you don't. I want them. I want them for the rest of my life. I don't want to sell them. But I want them though, Danny. You want them. How bad do you want them? Do you know what I mean? I want them really bad. Do you want them £20,000 bad? I swear. I'm not joking with you, bro. It'd have to be some rich millionaire, bro, who just wants my clubs and he'll just give me any amount of money. That's the only way some fuck would get my clubs, mate. And nobody would ever get my putter. Ever. You could offer me $1 million. I wouldn't. There's something about the putter. I don't know what it is. It's something about that specific Odyssey, I think. I've never used another one the same. I've only ever used that one. It's the same. So I don't know if using another Odyssey would be the same. Yeah. But I've just got this thing where I need that putter for the rest of my life. I've got to have that putter. If I don't have that putter, I can't putt. It's just a thought I've got in my head. I don't know what it is. It's like if I get any other putter, I will not be able to putt. I'll never put another 6 foot putting in my life. I'll 4-putt every green. And that's what's in my head. And it's cemented there. I don't know why. I wonder why I feel like that, man. Because it is, I'm not joking, any other club in my bag I wouldn't replace. And I would get used to it. But you know my putter? Never. It's like there's something in my head. There's a block there that says, no, you're not allowed to. It's not allowed. It's illegal. You know how much I love that fucking club, innit? You can see whenever I get to the bag and I smile whenever I pull it out because I know. It's the only club in it, even if I'm having a bad day. I pull that out of my bag and I have a little smile on my face because I'm like, oh, my baby. Oh, my baby. It has a lot of sentimental value because my brother bought it me. My brother bought me that putter. So it has a lot of sentimental value. Yes, it does, of course. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. I just love the fucking thing. I absolutely adore that fucking club, man.
Somebody can buy you the most stupidest thing though and you keep it, don't you?
Yeah.
You don't like.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what people buy me, I always keep it. I'm not one of them guys. Say, do you know if you buy me something that...
Well, if someone said it was even from the pound shop or something.
Yeah, like even from the pound shop, I swear. But you've been out and you bought it me. I appreciate it. And I never don't like anything. And it's not that I'm putting a brave face on and saying, I always like everything that's bought me. Because the person has took the time to buy it for me. So it makes it more than what it is, no matter what it is, if that makes any sense. That's the way I am. It does already. Because I keep everything, bro. Do you know what I mean? But I'm like, yeah, but Bab, so-and-so bought me that, I'm not getting rid of it. Do you know what I mean? But Danny, you've had it 20 years. I don't give a fuck. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm like, bro. And it can be the most stupidest of things. It's like this tobacco tin. My dad bought me this. So yeah, my dad's dead. But my dad bought me this about 15 years ago, yeah? Right? And I shit you not, mate. I've nearly fucking battered somebody for that. I've nearly proper battered the shit out of somebody for that fucking tobacco tin. Because it means that much to me. Because my dad bought it me. It's mad, isn't it? You're engraving a trophy that the King won last year. Go on, John. He's engraving a trophy that the King won. Not that I really like the King, because I don't. Yeah, maybe, Graham. Maybe that's what it is when my putter. It becomes it is an extension of me. It really is, though, you know. Like when I go on the green, it's the only club in my bag. Yeah, this is the gospel truth, that I know I'm really not going to fuck this up. I have that much confidence in what I can do with that club that I never worry about it going wrong. It's always, I get my putter and I feel a sense of relief because I'm in a place where I can play now. Because that's my strongest part of my game. I'm in a place where I can score points now. And it doesn't matter what course I'm on, bro. It doesn't matter what green I'm on. I always feel that way. I feel very comfortable with that club. I don't with any other club. I feel comfortable with some of my other clubs, obviously, but not like I do with that one. Like, yeah, that one's a certain thing. I don't know what it is. It just gives me comfort. You just booked a fitting. Fair play, bro. It'll be a while before I have a fitting. Them clubs will keep me going for a while now, mate. I don't need no more clubs. My set's complete. The next set I'll be looking into is Tony's. My full set's complete as well. I don't need anything else. Yes, Cats Worldwide. I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? There may be some clubs that, you know, I would say, oh, I would like that club. That'd be a nice club to own. But I don't need it. And I'm the type of person where if I don't need it, I don't buy it, do I, babe? I don't buy something I don't need. I don't buy stuff just for the sake of buying it. I've never been like that.
I do shoes and bags when I don't need them.
Yeah, you buy shoes and bags when you don't need them all the time, babe. You've got shoes and bags you've never even fucking worn upstairs. Makes me laugh. What clubs do I have? Yeah, no point wasting the money, Cats. There's no point. I have a varied bag, bro, but I have a set that's built around me. Like, I built that set around me, like, to be honest. What I wanted to be in my bag. So, I've got a TaylorMade QI10 low spin driver. Extra stiff shaft. Everything's extra stiff. Because I have a fast swing speed, bro. Yeah. I have a 3 and 5 wood, our Titleist 915i, both of them, extra stiff shaft. I have a Titleist TMB driving iron. I have then 6 iron down to pitching wedge is Mizuno Hot Metal Pro. Yeah, very good clubs there. Then my gap wedge is a Mizuno mirrored gap wedge. Then I have a 54 degree Vokey, a 58 degree Vokey, and my Odyssey putter.
Oh my god. Yeah. Pass me bag at your wherever it is. I'll put you on it.
Danny, am I more of an Adidas or a Nike man? Neither really. I'm more Under Armour, but I've got quite a lot of Nike stuff and I've got quite a lot of Adidas stuff, to be honest. I don't really mind either. Like that top, that stripy top that Tony bought me. It's an Adidas top, like, I fucking love it, mate. I love that top. I think it's fucking ace. But then I've got that Stromberg top. Yeah, I think that's ace. You know what I mean? I've got that Nike top, I think that's ace. I've got that Armani black top, long sleeve, ace. They're all different makes, but I'm not like that. I don't really have clothes depending on the make. I have clothes depending on what I like. Make doesn't matter to me. My wife's learning to play golf. Tony's good at bowling. She's good at shuffleboard. She's a very good swimmer. She's very good at climbing mountains and shit. She's got some athleticism. Huh? Yeah, she's good at shooting hoops. So yeah, she's quite athletic. Tony's quite, she's quite, you know, she's quite a lot of stuff. When are me and Tony going to do tennis? Soon, because I want to do it, and I think you do, mightn't you? You want to play tennis, don't you? So soon. And when I get back off holiday, I'm going to get some rackets, because I need rackets and balls. It's not fucking hard. I mean, we've got an outdoor tennis court not far from the fucking house, mate. Do you know what I mean? So we can just go there. And
Oh,
just
and the
play.
badminton rackets in the cupboard, aren't they?
Yeah, my badminton rackets. I can't, John. I can't do darts no more. I can't, John. I used to play darts and I used to be quite good, you know. I had a dartboard in my kitchen.
And a beer belly.
And a beer belly. After about 6 months, bro, I'm not joking. Imagine me with a beer belly. But I had a beer belly, John, because I used to go to work, come back from work, and all the lads from my area that played for the darts team would come back from work and meet me in my kitchen. And then after work, we'd drink loads of pints in my kitchen and throw fucking darts. I knocked myself out, bro, playing darts. I knocked myself clean out. And I know you're like, how the fuck do you knock yourself out? I knocked myself out, bro. And do you know something? I won't even tell you. Bam! I'll wait for Tony to come in. I'll let her tell you how I knocked myself out playing darts. I'll let her describe it from her point of view, mate. This will fucking kill you. This will kill you. You'll be like, what the fuck? Only I could do something like this, bro. It's only me. Yeah, right? But I'll let Tony tell you. Right, I'll let Tony tell you. But the reason I can't play darts no more, yeah, I've been bit by something on my fucking leg, man. It's had me good. Yeah, the reason I can't play darts no more is because of the dog finger, bro. See that? Yeah, look at it, bro. Yeah, so basically I throw darts and I throw like that. So when I used to throw like that, like that. That's how I threw, yeah? But now I can't flick the dart off that side of my finger because obviously it took the finger off. So they repaired it, but now all my nerves are fucked up and they're really close to the surface. So when I throw a dart, it sends a fucking like a lightning strike up my finger, bro, and it hurts. No joke. Yeah, so it's like, I can't throw them no more, do you know what I mean? But yeah, I got pretty good at darts, mate. I got pretty good at darts, playing every day. I've been bit to fuck, man. That must have been when I went in them bushes yesterday to find them balls, mate. All them little midges must have got me. So I've been bit to fuck, I have. Either that or when I was running earlier. Yeah, I have stitches, bro. It's hard to see. It's really hard to see, but if I go like that, you can probably see all the scar tissue around there, look. Look at it, bro. It's fucked up, that finger. Bab! Come here.
Yeah?
Just sit there, nice and loud, from your perspective. As you watched it, I did it.
What?
Explain to them exactly what happened and what it looked like from your perspective when I knocked myself out playing darts.
Funny as fuck.
Explain what happened, Bob.
I was playing darts and I can't remember what you and you jumped up in the air and whacked yourself on the top of the door frame, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And then just knocked himself clean out on the floor. It was the funniest thing ever. Well, I was pissing myself. Sean didn't think it was funny though, did he? He was, oh, you alright, you alright?
The reason being is because
Danny G got knocked out by a door frame.
yeah, Danny 3 got knocked out by a door frame. Right. The reason being is because there was, and this is exactly what happened. So my dartboard was on a wall over there in my kitchen, and the perfect distance to throw from was directly underneath my door frame. So like in my kitchen, you walked from the front room through a door, and as you walked through the door, the dartboard was on the wall there. So you walk through this door, and there's a wall, yeah, right, with like an alcove where we had our dinner table, yeah. So basically, this is in Hurst Road in Smethwick, yeah. So you walk through the door, and it was there, right, the wall where the dartboard was. Opposite the dartboard, directly opposite it, was another door frame, and then a little bit, and on the left there was a door, and that was a downstairs toilet, and then the back door. So you know what I mean. So there was a door frame with no door on, leading to the back door, and in between that little space there was a toilet. Yeah, the perfect distance from that dartboard to throw was directly underneath the door frame. We measured it, obviously, because the lads who used to play with me, play for the darts team and that, they was the ones who wanted me to start playing. So this is exactly what happened. I went treble 20, and then I missed. I think I hit the wire. Yeah, right. And I didn't get my 180. So I went, fuck, and I jumped in the air. Yeah, and I whacked my head. Boom, clean off the fucking door frame, mate. And the next thing I know, I am on the floor looking up at Sean Stone. And Sean's like, yo, Danny, you all right, bruv? You all right? And Tony is pissing herself laughing, right? I can remember opening my eyes, looking at Sean and thinking, yo, bro, we fucking fighting. Do you know what I mean? And he was like, Danny, you all right? You all right? But then I looked at Tony and she was laughing. She wouldn't have been laughing if it was a fighting situation.
Yeah,
I didn't know what had gone on because I didn't know how the fuck I was on the floor. And then obviously I woke up and she was like, Danny, you just knocked yourself out. Danny, you just knocked yourself out. I was like, what do you mean? She was like, Danny, I'm telling you, you jumped in the air and then you was gone, bruv. You knocked yourself clean out.
That was class. Anyone ever says, have you ever seen Danny get knocked out, yeah, by a door frame?
Tell you, there's only me could do that. I don't think any darts player in the world has ever knocked themselves out on a fucking door frame, mate. I think it's got to be an original. It's got to be an original, that man.
And every fucking birthday, break your ankle 4 times.
Yeah, the same step. 2 years in a row. Yeah, what happened, Bob? 2 years in a row.
Pissed up Danny goes out the back for the toilet or something.
No, I was playing smoke a doob in the back, innit?
Oh yeah, that was it. And like slips, twists his ankle and snaps it.
And then what happened the following year, Bob?
Same again.
Same door, same step.
What happened the year after? I'm having another party. Every time I break my fucking ankle. You can fuck off, we having one.
Oh shit. Yes, John. Not joking, same ankle 2 years in a row, bro. Same step, same situation. I was like, I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing it again, man. Nah, I don't have any ankle issues, Graham. I'm not joking. She has witnessed me break a lot of bones, bro. A fucking lot in it, babe. She's seen me snap up my shit, bro. Multiple times, you know, bro. Yeah, but I heal so well. I really do, because I know everybody takes the piss out of this, but, Bab, how do I heal broken bones?
Saltwater meditation. Again. I don't know. Training.
That's how I heal my broken bones, you know. I do genuinely proactively heal. And I do put myself through some fucking pain. Don't know, Bab. I put myself through pain, mate. She's been married to me for many years. I can take some my pain threshold is through the roof anyway, but I have some serious pain threshold.
I remember when you did your finger when that dog bit you, and then you got the can of beans out the cupboard and you was like that in your hand, like tears coming down your eyes, man, because of the pain.
There you go. That dog, that mate, that hand's had some serious grief, mate. I'm telling you. And I proactively heal, so I put myself through mega pain, mate. I make the motherfucking joint work, or I make the bone work. I make it, I force it. I know that sounds mad, but that's what I do. And I've always done that, and I've always healed well. Like, I've healed strong, you know what I mean? It's not like, yeah, I have injuries that do affect some mobility in certain degrees, but they should have been way more affected than what they are, if that makes any sense. Like, this hand has had 3 operations, 3 separate operations on this fucker. Do you know what I mean? Big operations as well, like, not little operations. Extreme nerve damage in this fucking hand. Yeah? But I can still use the fucking thing. These plates in my arm, yeah, they've been there since I was young. And I was told by the fucking doctor when they said we can't take them out now, like it's been too long, yeah. I was told by the doctor that in the next 10 years, you may have problems with that. It may ruin the mobility you have within your wrist and your wrist hinge. And I was like, fuck that. So I train hard, right? It's like I've got a scar in the middle of my back. And I basically slipped my disc and nearly snapped my fucking back, man. Do you know what I mean, right? And that was a bad injury. I healed it through deadlifting. I swear to God, man. You don't know what I'm like, man. It's like my ankles. You know, I broke my ankles. I healed them by doing calf raises. As soon as that ankle was able to take any weight, I started lifting my fucking heel off the floor and causing extreme pain. But I also fire certain things into me. Bone broth. Innit, babe? Every time I break a bone, man. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Tony gets big bones and she cooks them up, yeah, for hours and hours. And all the stuff comes out of the bones into the juice. And then she makes me stew with that juice. Yeah, and it heals me well. Lots of people say, oh, it's all bullshit. Well, it's not obviously bullshit because you can fucking see the injuries. And I'm still being able to use all my shit. I will get arthritis as I get older and it will be harder to do. But I will carry on unless I totally seize up. But I don't think I will seize up because I train all the time, innit?
If you seize up, I'll just get a bit of WD-40. Put it on your joints.
Pinecone's not daft, you know. Pinecone's been a mod for a long time. He knows what he's doing. Oh, man. Some decent training today, mate. And before I run and shit.
Well, I thought I'll get on the bus and I'll put my earphones in and go on the rifle.
I ran from here
Oh, you've been running?
to the top of the hill after the chimney. I stopped at the top of the hill.
That nasty hill?
That nasty hill. And then I ran half of the way back.
Did it kill you?
Yeah, babe. Do you know, I got halfway up the hill, yeah, and it was willpower the other half. It was just pure willpower. I was like, I ain't stopping for shit. I don't care if I cough up my lung. I'm not stopping here, motherfucker.
Wouldn't even make it quarter way there,
No, babe, but I ran from here and didn't stop. So that was the last part of my run now. I basically sprinted up that hill. I didn't jog. I just ran up the fucking thing. But I got halfway up and my whole, everything was saying stop, 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 stop. And I was like, fuck off, cunt. And I just carried on. But it was hard. It was really hard. I'll be honest, it was. And then I ran half the way back and I sprinted the last 200 metres. Oh my God, man. I mean, but it's not bad considering, you know, I didn't think that I had that much cardio in me at the moment. I thought it was going to take a bit more than that to get it back. I think it's a lot of willpower though. I'm looking forward to getting you on a run to see where your cardio is, because I'll know. I know how far you can run. You could make it to the chimney, then we'd probably stop and get your breath back, and then you'd run up that hill. Yeah? right? So let's see if you can make it to the chimney.
I'm gonna come off holiday.
Yeah, when you come off holiday, we'll come off holiday and then we'll take you running and see if you can make it to the chimney. If you make it to the chimney, you've done well, babe. I mean, it's 2 mile and there is some inclines. It's either flat or incline, there's no downhill. I mean, so. No, I've never done a marathon. What's my 5K PB time? I don't know, bro. I don't really time myself. I've never timed myself, bro. Ever. I just run. I speed up as much as I can. If I have to slow down, I'll slow down. So I have a set distance in my mind when I go. I want to run this far. And I just don't fucking stop, bro. Until I've run that far. No matter how hard it is, it makes no difference. My body doesn't function like that. My body can get to the point where it wants to stop. And a lot of people take the piss out of this as well. But it's the truth. I have the ability to tell it to shut the fuck up and carry on. It's literally just an ability that I've gained over the years, isn't it? Shut up. You've got more to do. You can stop when you stop. And I just do more. No, there's no other tasks as a moderator, really. Mods just are here to keep the chat safe for me so I can interact with people. And obviously, I mean, I do interact with my mods more than anybody else, isn't it, Pine? I mean, obviously, because my mods are, you know, they're my mods. But apart from that, no, not really. Danny breaks a world record. Bro, I don't even know what world record I'd be able to break. That's for a younger man to do. I could probably do some stupid world record I've made up in my head. You know what I mean? But actually doing a proper world record, a proper one, what I would say is a proper one, I don't think there's anything I'm good enough at. To be honest. I'm good at lots of things, but I'm not an expert at anything. So when I play tennis, that's going to be funny. Because I ain't got a clue. I ain't got a fuck. Neither's Tony. You ever played tennis? You actually ever hit a tennis ball with a tennis racket?
Yeah, when I was at school.
Well, you've played tennis then? Oh, you cheating bastard.
I've had a go at one, actually.
I don't care, you've had more of a go than me then.
I had a go at that. It's a squash.
Oh, so she's got a bit of experience here.
Well, that was many years
I think she's lying to me. I swear, if this motherfucker throws the ball in the air and does one of them servy things that they do, yeah, right, you know, jumps in the air and does all the arch back and that, I'm going to be like, fucking hell. And then he has me running all over the fucking court and that. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, do you know what I mean? 40 love. What, is it 40? Is it 50? What is it? How does it go? How do the points go back?
I don't know.
15, 30, 40 game, innit? And then is the 3 games to a set? Is it like that? I'm good at badminton, Graham. Very good. $15, 30, 40 game, yeah. 15, 30, 40 games. So watch Wimbledon a bit out. I like Wimbledon. And then I think, is it 3 games to a set? But you know something, because we were just beginners, but so we'll just play like the first to 5 games, isn't it? But 40-40 is juice. Oh yeah, because if I go, but can't you only score on your serve? Don't you have to win the serve? So you win a point, and then you get the serve, and then if you win a point, it's your point. Is that how it works? Or when you take the I'm not really sure, am I? You can tell I'm not really sure about this one. Love and peace, Paul. Have a good day, my brother. Much love and respect. I hope you have a wicked day, Paul. Well, what's left of it? You got half a day left, Paul. You got half a day left. You can chill out in the sun, relaxation, spend some time with the family and that. Always good to spend time with the family, Paul. And much love from my family to yours, mate. So what, I don't understand. So tennis then, is you just taking points whenever you hit the ball? It's just the server has the advantage because they get to serve really hard. Is that all it is then? And you take the serve by winning the point. And then it gives you the advantage because you're serving. Is that how it works? Yeah, okay. It's just so I know when we play. I don't want to fuck up the rules. And do you know, like when you play singles, are we using the whole court? We should use the whole court, shouldn't we? Because we're beginners, man. It's fucking, we're not professional tennis players, right? I think singles only use the inside of the court though, don't they? And then doubles use the whole court. But, yeah, but I think we should use the whole court to begin with, shouldn't we? Because we're just beginners, bro, you know what I mean? It'll be hard enough for us as it is, bro. This will be funny for you, like. Yeah, outside the court is outside, but I'm on about, you know, the side bits. We should really use them as beginners, shouldn't we, really? Use the whole fucking court, so we've at least got a chance, shouldn't we, really? Surely. Just until we get a little bit of an hang of it. Totally won't stand a chance when you master the overhand serves. Bro, anything, I've always wanted to play it. It's hand-eye coordination, you know, racket ball. So I've always wanted to play it, always. I'll be shit to begin with, bro, let's be honest, but... The world record for the most push-ups in a minute is 104. What kind of push-ups, bro? Because surely you can't do, they're not full push-ups, bro. You can't do 104. That's like 1.5 every second. There's no way you're going all the way up and all the way down doing that. Question, I doubt it, bro. I'm good at pool. I've played some snooker. I'm not very good at snooker, but I've not really played much of it. My brother was the snooker player, so I used to go with my brother and play. And he used to kick my ass every time I played him. Just literally just smash me. I think I probably beat him once out of 100 games. So yeah, I'm not that good at snooker. I'm quite good at pool though. I ain't played that for a while, but last time I played pool, I was quite good at pool. Okay, I won't say quite good, okay. Badminton, I was very good when I was younger. So was my brother though, we was both very good. We was. Because we used to go and play, obviously in like sports halls and stuff. And there'd be loads of badminton players there. And we'd play people. Doubles, singles. So I fucking smash them, bro. You know what I mean? Because it's just fast and powerful. My brother was good at badminton, mate. He taught me to play. And then I'd say we probably got to about the same level. Because you know what I'm like. I just want to fucking get better or something, right? Go-karting used to be very good. Simon was better though. My brother was better at go-karting. He taught me how to do that as well. And I've beat him a few times. But on the whole, that motherfucker could not be caught, mate. I swear. Now, that motherfucker had blue lights in his head behind him. I mean, I'm good at... You've seen me, actually, on this channel, right? You can watch the head cam. They're all go-karters on that track. Do you know what I mean? All Ethan's mates and a few of my mates. And you just see me going past them for butter, yeah? Right? I'm not joking with you. That's what it's like. I'm good on a go-kart. But my brother, mate, oh, he's a twat. I swear, he's so hard to beat. So hard to beat, my brother is on a go-kart. He's fucking wicked, man. He's absolutely wicked. I swear to God. Golf, obviously, you know, I'm good at golf. Basketball, I'm good at basketball. Anything to do with the water. Swimming, surfing, bodyboarding, jet skiing, anything really. Snorkeling, free diving, scuba diving. I'm a water baby, so I love the water. And that's pretty much what I do. Badminton I ain't played for about 10 years though. Do I know what semi-pro means? Listen, for me, when I put things into levels, okay, yeah, I have my own levels in my own head. So I have levels. I'm not going on what the world classes as levels when I put things into levels, okay? I am always going off the way I categorize things. It's my own leveling system. So I used to play off a 2.2 in golf, not a +2, a 2.2. And I said I used to be off semi-pro level. That is semi-pro level in my mind. After that, you get to scratch, 0. That's pro. Well, there's another level. There's tour pro. And that's when you're going into the plus. So there's 2 levels of pro, mate. Yeah? So that's how I categorize things. On the level of your game. But it's my own categorization. It's not the world's. It's the way I categorize things. It's just my own way of doing it. Semi-pro basketball. Well, again, you have 2 different pros at basketball. You have the pro that plays for the minor leagues. You have the pro that is a coach. But then you have the NBA pro. 2 different types of pros, man. Then semi-pro, I would class as somebody of a certain level at basketball. A certain level. A certain average of point scoring, a certain average of how many 3-pointers do you shoot and how many do you score in a percentage of how many you shoot, how many layups, how many free throws, how many fouls do you draw, because that is a skill in itself, drawing fouls, which I was very good at. Jump shots will draw a lot of fouls. I could time my jump shot back in the day to draw a foul instantly. I'd go 1 second later than what they thought. And I'd effectively jump into the hands, but to give myself a better position than what I thought I would score from the current position that I was in. I get 3 throws, right? So drawing fouls is a skill in itself, especially on layups. If you get blocked out but managing to draw the foul, that's a skill in itself. So all these things combined would give me an idea of somebody's level. And I would categorize it at my own level again. But to be a pro at basketball, you've got to be able to coach, and you've got to play for a decent team, but like a minor league team, though. Like the British professional basketballers are not on the same level as the NBA professionals. There is a difference there. They're both professionals, but they're not the same level. It's like when I was down to a 2.2 handicap, I had a better handicap than the pro at my local course. He played off a 4, but he was the legitimate pro, a PGA pro, and he could teach. But I was better than him.
I disappeared about a draw again.
What?
Do you get what I mean? I don't categorise it like that, though. For me to be a pro, for you to call yourself a fucking pro golfer, you got to play off 0. Unless you play off 0 or under, you are not a pro. Ever. You never will be. I would never categorise myself, even off a 1 handicap, as a pro. No. In my categorisation, 0 is pro. That's fucking pro, mate. But the way I categorise it, like, where am I now? Advanced amateur. That's where I am. No, I'm not advanced. No. Good amateur. No. Advanced amateur. No. I got that categorisation mixed up. Advanced amateur is a big stretch, you know. I class advanced amateur from about a 5 to about an 8 or 9. Then you're an advanced amateur. I'm just a good amateur at the moment because I'm not below 10. I've got to get below 10 before I can say I am an advanced amateur. Because I am then, in my categorisation. Jimmy's of professional level. He plays off 0, doesn't he? Or does he play off +1? What does he play off? He's got to play off 0, bro. I can't remember. I don't know what Jimmy plays off. Doesn't he play off +1? I think he plays off +1. Or he plays off 0. Bro. The best in the world, +8, roughly, is the best players in the world, +8. But +8 is not 8. People have to get that definition. If you're not a golfer, understand that when you get to 0, which is pro, you can go below 0. And if you go below 0, you would think it would be -1, -2, but it's not in the golf world. It's +1, +2, +3, but that's below 0. So that's way better than 0. So if somebody say a +8, which is what the best players in the world are, yeah, they are way better than an 8. People get this mixed up. If I say +8, somebody thinks I mean an 8. No, I don't mean an 8. I mean a +8. Motherfucker's gone past 0. Do you know what I mean? I've won loads of tournaments in my life. Yeah, but Graham, that is a lot to do with... I hit the ball better with my old driver, yes I do. But I've been using it for that many years that it feels very comfortable in my hands. I've had this new one for, 3 months? And I've had lots of trouble with it. But a lot of the trouble also was to do with my own mechanics, because I've been changing my swing so much, haven't I? And when you keep changing stuff... See, before I started changing all my clubs and adopting a new swing and stuff, I was very comfortable stepping up to the ball, just hitting it. When you change equipment, it takes a while, bro, before it clicks. Sometimes less time than others, but that driver has just took a while. It's getting there though, man. And having top level equipment, you've got to understand. So my clubs, I have tailored that set for me, judging by what I think I hit the best, what I think, but not what I know. So there's a difference. The top players in the world, they go to, say, Titleist, right? If they're a Titleist player, they use Titleist clubs. Just for instance, could be any make. Just say Titleist, yeah. They go to a fitting station, a proper fitting station, where they have computers that are literally perfect, not like the driving range, where the the distances are all, they're never right. No, these are pinpoint. Swing speed, angle, distance, control, everything, bro, is there, right? And the amount of data they can go into is unreal. So they would give me, say, 10 different drivers. I'd hit the 10 different drivers, right? Out of the 10 different drivers with a standard shaft, yeah, that all have the same shaft in them. Whichever one I hit the best consistently, they'd take that driver. And then they'd start playing with lie angle, right? And they'd give me the different lie angles to hit it with. I'd hit that. They'd find the best lie angle for me. Yeah, then they'd take the shaft out and they'd start playing with different shafts. And they'd give me the best shaft for me. Then they'd measure my hands and they'd give me the best grip for me. Do you understand how the clubs are tailored to them? Now, if the club was too long standard for me, they'd cut the fucker down. If it was too short, they'd extend it. Do you understand? Like, this is the depth that they go into when you get fitted. Now, if you go to a standard fitting at American Golf, they don't go into that depth. That's why I said it would cost me a lot of money to get fitted, because I'm only ever going to get fitted once in my life, so I might as well do it properly. I would go to a Titleist fitting station and get fitted properly. Yeah, but it costs a lot of money, bro. But these professional players, that's how they're fitted. Every aspect of the club is designed for them. For them. And because they are sponsored by the make, if they make a QI10 driver, and every mod of the QI10 driver, Rory McIlroy hits well, but there's a certain thing that none of them have, that if they made one specifically for Rory, they could put this extra bit of weight in this part of the club and it would make him hit the ball even better. Now, I could never go to the shop and buy that club. They'd never design a club head for me, but they would for Rory, or they would for Tiger, or they would for Bryson. Do you understand what I mean? So yes, the equipment does matter when you're of that very high level. They always use the best balls that are brand new. Yeah, that makes a difference. Yeah, they never lose a ball effectively unless they're practicing. But even when they're practicing on courses where you have ball spotters. It's a very different game when you're at the top level, bro. It really is. But all these players, to get to that top level, will have had to go through using, some of them maybe not. I mean, I don't know. Some of them are probably just rich from birth, right? So they've had it from birth. They've just been given everything that could possibly be given. But some golfers have been through what every other golfer goes through. You know what I mean? You start playing with a medium, decent, all right set of clubs. You get a bit better. You buy yourself a bit of better set that doesn't fit you. Then when you get enough money together and you've been playing long enough and you get to a certain handicap, you're going to get fitted. Yeah, and it might be a minor fitting, but that minor fitting gets you down to a 0 if you put enough time and effort in. Then when you get to a professional level, then you can start going and getting fitted. And then when you get fitted properly, your golf gets even better. And then you're a proper professional, so you never have to worry about buying clubs again. What? Fitted clubs? Proper fitted, expensive as fuck? Well, listen, if you're rich as fuck and money is no object, then by all means, your first set of clubs could be fitted. By all means. But if you're a normal person and haven't got £5,000 to throw at some fucking clubs, right? And a bag and trolley and all that, my advice to you would be, when you get down to a level, see, for the fitting process, yeah, in my opinion, I mean, if you're rich as fuck, it don't matter. You can get fitted, and what? You'll still get better clubs than if you buy them guessing. Yeah, but for a normal person, it doesn't make any sense to go and get fitted until you can hit the ball with some consistency, because they have to measure your ball flight, they have to measure your connection, they have to measure your spin rate. And if you're hitting it over there and across the floor and over there and up there and up there and across the floor and over there and down there, they can't really measure your spin rate and how you hit the ball. They can't really help you effectively. You have to have quite a lot of consistency, in my opinion, to have a good golf fit. Yeah. So I would say 8 handicap or under. Get to an 8 handicap. Yeah, if you can get yourself to an 8, then think about having that fitting. Because if you play off an 8 handicap, believe me, you're very good. So your consistency is not a pros, but it's good. No, it's not being rich, but throwing 5 bags around just for a set of golf clubs, bro, is something that I wouldn't do, because that would pay for a holiday for the family. I mean, I could have done it any year of my life. Any year of my life, I could have said to my family, no holidays this year at all. It's about me. I want my clubs. Any year. Sorry, Tony, we're not having no holidays this year. Sorry, kids. I'm not like that. So they always come first. And I'm not in a predicament where if I spend 10 grand a year on holidays, then I've got an extra spare £5,000, apart from, like, you know, savings that might be needed for a rainy day. So it's one of them ones, but it's like, I am a normal working class dude, mate. So I pay a lot of money every year to take the kids and Tony, well, not now because they're older, but when there was kids, on holiday all over the place, and take the wife all over the place. If I had, fitted set of clubs? I don't know, better than what I am, obviously. I don't know how much better. I've never been fitted for clubs, so I couldn't tell you. It's something that I wouldn't know, would I? I know I would be better than I am now, obviously. It's obvious, isn't it? Everything's tailored to me, isn't it? But other than that, I don't know how much better, bro. I really don't. Couldn't tell you. Something that I would only know when I get fitted. I will get fitted. The kids are all older now. And, you know, it will come to a point in the next couple of years, probably. She wouldn't deny it, you know. If I was like, babe, I don't want to go on holiday anywhere this year, I'd really need my clubs. Do you know what I mean? I don't think she'd deny it.
Yeah.
I think she'd be like, you know, something, fuck it, we'll just have a nice cheap holiday somewhere, Danny, just so we get away. And then, yeah, just get your clubs. So, but for me, I don't want to put that onto Tony until I'm of a level where you know, I can warrant it in my own head, spending that much money on golf clubs. I need to be of a level where I can forgive myself for spending that much on fucking golf clubs, mate. I don't want to do it while I'm still messing with my swing, and do you get what I mean? I don't want to do it like until I'm of a level. I play 12. Yeah, 5K's no joke. So I think earlier saying you're going to fight Brett May. What are you going about, Timothy? Huh? I haven't even said I'm going to fight Brett May, man. I'll probably be somebody who's clipped something together to make it sound like that. No, what I said was somebody in Doncaster wanted me to fight Brett May, and I was like, why would I fight Brett May? Because you're from fucking Doncaster. It's in the podcast, bro. So obviously somebody spliced something together to make it sound like that. No, I never said that. What I said is, why would I want to fight Brett May? I've got no problem with him. Fucking hell. Yes, bro. If I got offered 500,000 to never play golf, no, I wouldn't take it.
Yeah, another coffee.
No, I wouldn't take it, bro. Golf's my life. And I may not earn loads of money or anything out of golf in the future, but that's not the point. The point is, it's my joy, bro. It's what I do. So that money wouldn't give me the joy that being on the golf courses gives me. It just wouldn't. And I would never want to not go back to the golf course and play, because that would give me a joyless life. Nah, bro. Golf's my life, bro. No amount of money can replace golf. Nah, bro. I used to ride scrams, bro, but not anymore. Again, too many fucking injuries, mate. And too much fucking money. I've snapped up my shit many times riding scrams, bro. Many times. I'm just not into snapping my shit out. I'm just not into it, man. It's not my thing. It's not my thing. So I'm always doing crazy stuff. You know what I mean? That's why. You can earn me what money, bro? 2 million? I fucking wish you could. If you could earn me 2 million That means you're a millionaire. So why not just give me some money then, bro, if you're a millionaire? Yeah, bro. Yeah, obviously, if you can earn me 2 million, that means you've already earned loads of your millions. So why not just stick fucking loads of money into my PayPal then? I mean, if it's that easy and you obviously got loads of money in that, yeah? Just stick me some in there, bro. If I was a millionaire, I'd give you a couple of grand, like. Official Travers, how you doing? I wouldn't ride across again, bro. Nah. My days of riding KTMs are over. I'll tell you that now. But I wouldn't set up a GoFundMe. I did a GoFundMe years and years ago when I first started YouTube, but I didn't really understand the people on YouTube. Like, I didn't understand that there is actually some vulnerable people out there, like, that watch. Obviously, I didn't understand this. So the reason I would never do a GoFundMe for anything I want now, one, because I'll just get it myself and I'd feel a bit cheeky, to be honest. And two, I wouldn't want people like, you know, vulnerable people feeling the need to donate. Like, have you noticed? I never ask for donations. Ever. I'm not asking for them now, by the way. But I never ask for donations, and I don't on TikTok neither. Do you know that? I never ask for them. Do I, babe? Ever. You'll never hear me ask for them, bro. Because I've realised that there's some vulnerable people out there that would give you their last fucking fiver because they like watching you, but leave their self skint with no food. It'll take a month and I'll get you 2 mil, but you got to be willing. Willing to do what for that, bro? Well, yeah, Graham, I mean, that's different. I'm sorry, John, but I'm not doing a singing live, and I wouldn't sing I'm a Barbie girl, bro. I'm a Barbie girl. What the fuck, bro? It's not my kind of song. Not being bad, there is limits to what I'll sing there, John. Yeah, for me, bro, it's different. When I was doing press-ups, people were paying me to provide a service. They wanted me to do press-ups for them. Okay, no problem. That's different. It's like my cameos, bro. When people pay me for the cameos, well, you're paying me for a service. Fine, not a problem. But when I'm just asking you for money for nothing, though, I'm not providing nothing for you, yeah, that's when I have a problem with it. Because I'm like, that's why I don't ask for donations, ever. I say thank you for them. It's the right thing to do, right? But I don't ask for them. People will pay me not to sing. I know, I don't know why I bother asking that. I don't know who DSP is, honestly. But John, thanks for the donation, but no Barbie girl, bro. I mean, come on. Cheers, Graham. He rubbed one out on a live stream, for fuck's sake. That's like that Bobby, innit, though? You know, the real honest truth or whatever. You know, that old Bobby dude, when he got his fucking plonker out on live and literally just got it out blatant and just pissed in a fucking whatever it was. Do you know what I mean? Just got it out and just pissed in a jug. I mean, that geezer makes videos on me now, you know, and I'm thinking, bro, how can you even make videos on me, bro? Fucking hell. You actually got your fucking tickle tackle out, bro, on a fucking live video. Tom Selleck, no, I'm not going to drink a bottle of ketchup for £2, but thank you for the donation. What the fuck are these suggestions here, bro? drink a bottle of ketchup. It's not really my type of thing, bruv. I don't even fucking like ketchup for starters, really. And I wouldn't do that for £2. Jesus. Bro, that's all over the internet. If you've not seen old fucking Bobby get his tickle tackle out, yeah, on a live stream, it's all over the internet, bro. Just type in Bobby real honest truth, pissing, and there'll be clips everywhere about that. That'll never go anywhere. That Ra just got his tickle tackle out, bro. Do you know what I mean? What the fuck, Jesus? Hello to India. Steve. I'm definitely not singing Barbie Girls while drinking ketchup. Oh, Leeds lad, Bobby's just weird, bro. He's a weird old guy. And he sits there all day making videos on me, the weird old geezer. Weird. For me, it's like, bro, it's like his mate fucking head jogged away. You know? If you've got it in you to whack up a woman and bite a woman, you've always got it in you. So, and people still listen to that geezer. I think on here, I'm still not fucking drinking a bottle of ketchup, bro. I've just said to you, I'm not drinking a bottle of ketchup, bro. Thank you for the donation, much appreciated. But I'm not drinking a bottle of ketchup, bro. It's just not my thing, bro. The fuck do you think? This is not my thing, bro. This is not a truth or dare session, bro. There's no drinking a bottle of fucking ketchup going to happen by the Danny G, bro. I know, Jolene. I'm not daft, like. I do know it would make me ill. Fucking hell. No, not a bottle of vinegar. No, bro. What the fuck? I know, Jolene. I know the thing I'm fucking, do you know what I mean? Drink a bottle of vinegar. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll donate you a tenner if you drink a fucking pint of bleach. What the fuck, man? This is not like playground antics with Danny G, you know. This is not like, you know, we're in school and you're the popular lads and you're daring me to do stuff and that, and I need to do it or I won't be in the gang. Fucking hell, man. There's no amount of money you could donate to me for me to do silly stuff. Like that kind of silly stuff. You say I'm not joking, you could put 20 grand in there right now and I'd still tell you to back off. Certain things I'll do, certain things I won't and stuff like that. No chance, man. It's just daft. It wouldn't make good content at all, me throwing up everywhere. Would make good content. Fucking drinking a bottle of tomato ketchup. That makes really good content, and then shower it down with a bottle of vinegar down. Because you're only 15 and you don't know what happens to the human body when you drink all of those chemicals in one, Dan. You don't really know, do you? Do you know what I mean? So you're only a young lad. Fucking 44 years of age, bro. I know the human body and I know what should go in and what shouldn't. What? I'll buy you a new TV if you get a driver and tee up a ball at it. You ain't gonna buy me a new TV if I driver that one. Yeah, there's no way, bro. In a million fucking years. Yeah. Bollocks. But bro says, yeah. If I tee up a ball and put a ball through that TV, he'll buy us a new one. Yeah. See, Tony's the same. Don't fucking think. I know, Jolene. Pro bro. I will, I promise, Danny. I will. I do play video games sometimes. Fuck off, pro bro. DP. Beardy McMahonface. Nice name. Sunday is the next golf round. Yes, buddy, this is my job. Social media.
So progress, make sure he's charged the mics.
Bro, Tony says make sure you charge your mics. And she's going to get you. I do still golf on PS5. Will I drink a small glass of horse semen for £100? No. I had to think about it long and hard because it was something that, you know, I would never consider doing. Oh, man. What? Beginner irons. Pings. That.
Pick up on this phone from before.
No, I don't, DP. I wouldn't even mind. That's what I'm charging about. I wouldn't even mind. Everybody says this because it's what you would do, or it's what you do. Yeah, I mean, it's 3:20 in the afternoon, so you're obviously not at work. Or you've got a very kind boss if you are, or let you watch me. If it's not your dinner break time, not this time, mate. But I'm not on your case about what you're doing. But what I'm doing is actually none of your fucking business. But it's not what you think. At all. But even if it was, woman, I've worked all my life, mate. All my fucking life I've worked. Literally. And most people who are on this channel who've been watching me for a long time know, yeah, Danny's a worker. Not now. Not now. Because of people like you. Got me the sack from my job. For me, listen, I can only do what I've got to do. If I can't go to work because social media decides to get me the fucking sack for no reason, I was good at my job, then I'm only left with one option. You can't sack me from my own social media. I'm the boss. What you going to do? Email me and say I'm doing this and I'm doing that and I'm doing this. It don't matter. It's me, innit? Can't sack me from this, mate. I would have still been working now at the same fucking place. Everybody knows this. But I was pushed out of it by social media, ringing them hundreds of times a fucking day. Because people like you, who are very negative and horrible, can't stand it for me to be doing anything but negative. If I'm doing anything positive, doing anything better in my life, trying to better myself, you lot fucking hate it. So he's got a job. He's got a full-time job. He's been there for months. He's been on holiday and everything. They even let him go on a 5-week holiday. That's how much that job loved me. You all thought, yeah, that I'd had the sack. Now I went back to work, didn't I? Straight back to work after my holiday. They let me have a 5-week holiday. That's how valued I was as an employee. When do you ever hear about that? They honoured that holiday. Yeah, because they was going to have me there forever. And I would have been there for a long time. I liked the place. I enjoyed the job. But then you put a roadblock in my way. Got me the sack. So what did I do? I said in the video, And when if you lot push me into social media, I'll just fire right into it. And that's what I've done. And now you can't take that. Make your fucking minds up. Do you want me to work or not work? Well, tough shit. I don't give a fuck what you lot want anymore. I do what I want to do now. You pushed me into this. Now I'm rolling with it. And I'm doing well. Oh, no, they haven't, Jay. Neither have I, if you think about it. What have I ever done wrong to you, mate? Nothing. But my family especially have done nothing, mate. Do you know what I mean? And how you can watch people who are like that with women is unreal. I don't know how anybody can watch anybody who is horrible to women. Because if I was horrible to women, yeah, you lot would jump down my neck. You jump down my neck, man. But it seems to me that other channels just get a blight. They get a pass, man. It don't matter. It's fucking fucked up. It's like one rule for one and one rule for another. Do you get what I mean? Nah, man, if you're going to throw hate my way, at least throw hate their way when they fucking say something despicable. But nobody does. That's the truth though, right? Yes, Mr. Prophet. No, you don't ruin a man's livelihood. Whoever's all right, yeah. Yeah, you don't ruin a man's livelihood. You don't. It's wrong on so many levels. It's just wrong on so many fucking levels, man. Mr. Prophet?
Is that look? So if you pick me up at 1:45 and then...
Okay. Ah, they are Pinecone. Kevin McCall? I've never done nothing like that, mate. You know, I've never phoned anybody's workplace or said anything nasty about anybody's wife or brought anybody's children into anything or anybody's mother or nothing like that, man. You know I haven't. I've never done nothing like that, man. Do you know what I mean? So many that do. And they get a free pass. Everybody on the internet doesn't call them out for it. They're like, hold on a minute. That's wrong. But it doesn't matter. Carry on. Bro, if I had said some of the stuff that these people have said about my fucking wife, yeah, my children, you lot would crucify me on this app. I'd get crucified, right? You'd all jump on me. But it's okay. They get a pass though. That's the reality of social media. It's fucking madness. I know I heard about that the other day. But I would never do that. Because that's involving law and stuff. And I don't do that, you know, Graham. I could never do that. It's involving solicitors and stuff against somebody and I just can't, bro. I can't do it. I'm not built that way. I'm from a different place. We can't sue people. We can't go to police. We can't talk to police. None of that, bro. It's just not within me to do it. Do you know what I mean? Even though he would deserve it, right? But if Decker's done it, fair play to Decker, and I hope he goes well. Oh, I know, Gary. Oh, I never will, Kevin. I'll never descend into that. Never. Sometimes, mate, two wrongs do not make a fucking right. And I do know the difference. Respect, Kevin. Fucking hell. Dossers would have to reveal their identity if law papers were fucking... I couldn't do it, bro. Even, listen, where they're concerned, I don't like them. I don't. But you know something? Unlike them, I don't like them, but I don't hate them. Yeah, they are very misguided, very hate-filled. They must have a very negative life. Truly, they must. And coming at them with that kind of emotion would only lead to a rebound at me. It wouldn't benefit me in any way, and I wouldn't feel good about it, because it's not something, even though, again, they deserve it. They do. And I couldn't do that, bro. They're going to have a young family. You've got to understand, as much... I know this sounds mad coming from me, doesn't it? After what they've done. It's despicable what they've done to a man they don't even know. And they know, having heard me speak about these situations that they keep trying to bring on me, that they know this is just pure innocence from me. I ain't done fuck all. Nothing. I'm not a bad man. I'm not the best man, but I'm not a bad man. And they are trying to take a good man down for no reason other than the clicks and views, which makes them despicable, really, as humans, yeah? But for me to try and ruin a young family, I'm not cut from that cloth, man. Like, you all know this, man. I'm not cut from that cloth. To take any kind of law to somebody's door and disrupt their life and hurt them. I don't even know them. I can't say that I like them. Obviously, I don't like them because of the way they are, yeah? They just try and crucify my name, right? But I don't hate them, and I especially don't want to bring nothing down on their family. You know what I mean? That wouldn't make me a good person, and it wouldn't give me any satisfaction. It's like, you got to understand, when Courtney left my channel, she went over there, started chatting to him and everything, man. Do you know what I mean, right? And I would hate to think what that girl has said about me since she's left my channel. I would hate to think. But I have not said nothing bad about Courtney. I've wished her mum well, because her mum is obviously going through a tough time. So I hope her mum gets well. I hope she's all good. I've wished her family well, and I've wished her luck in the future. Now, I would have been in my rights. It's the same with Gary. Same with Ruta. I've never done fuck all wrong to Ruta. Nothing. I'm always polite and courteous to him. Always, man. Think about this. They decided to fuck me over for no reason. Nothing. I've not done anything to them. Now, I am fully within my rights, really. I could come on live and I could say blah, 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 blah. It's not my way. It's just not my fucking way. They will never be able to interact with me on a personal level again. None of them. They've fucked that for themselves now. I won't be fucked over twice by the same. I'm not stupid, right? But I don't wish no ill on them. I don't hate them. I'm not going to say anything bad about them. It's like the Dossers. I don't like them, but I don't hate them. I don't wish any bad on them. They may wish bad on me, but that's on them. That emotion, because you've got to understand, right? They're giving this emotion out to a man that has never met them, never done anything wrong to them at all. I have, even when people have been in my chat talking about negatively about Mrs. Dosser and the baby, I have actually been saying, don't say that. Don't say that. There's no place for that on this channel. And you know I have, because that's out of order. I don't agree with that stuff. And I will stick to my morals no matter whether I get applause for it or not. That's the difference with me. I will always stick to fucking me, whether I get applause for it or negativity for it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not a sheep, man. I know what's right and wrong, and I will not do wrong if I can help it. Of course, sometimes I do. I'm only human. I make mistakes. But I try my best not to do wrong. And dissing somebody's wife or mother or children or trying to hurt somebody's family over words that they've said is not the right way to go about things. It's just not, man. And I know that might sound too kind for my own good. Well, if that is the case, then that is the case, man. I would rather be that than callous. I used to be callous, yeah? And it used to always come out in a physical way against somebody. I don't want to be like that no more. I don't want no callous in me, if that makes any sense. Yes, Ghost. They won't be watching it this time, bro. Oh, I know question. I know. Tell me about it. I know. I know, Pinecone. They targeted that girl hard as well. Your missus has a crush on me. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid, bro. She's probably just telling you that to wind you up. Well, they won't follow the same principles, you know. T. Kenny. I do, listen, whenever I'm not talking, I'm reading. It's only when I'm talking that I'm not, you know. The more you watch me, you'll realise that. Do you know, I ain't looking at comments right now, bro. I'm talking. So I'm actually trying to look at you all in the eyes. It's polite, and if I was talking to you face to face, I'd be looking at you in the eyes while I was talking to you. So I try and do the same thing on my live to show you all respect while I'm talking. When I'm not talking, that's when I'm reading comments. Oh yeah, Kevin, I still have a screw loose, bro. I'm just trying to be as nice and good as I can. I want to always give everybody a chance to walk away before I even engage in physical, because then I don't have to feel guilty afterwards, bro, about what happens. Oh, I know M13. Pure shit. Pure shit, M13. Pure shit. They're all wishy-washy as well. Very wishy-washy. They're like sheep in it. The chat dictates what they do and it takes what they say, and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. I say what I want to say. Not being bad to all you, but none of you can control what I say, can you? It's impossible. You can't control me. You can't tell me to do something. If I don't agree with it, I'm not going to do it. Yeah, fuck off. No chance. I haven't seen swimming goggles. Nah, Rogue, do you know what it is? You mean when I'm live? It's not the camera quality, bro. It's the reception. I can't do anything about it. I've got 5G. I got more data. I'm unlimited. Obviously for the filming. If you look at the videos that I film, the camera quality is mint, bro. That's on the same phone. But when I'm live, because of signal dipping, it's 5G. Shit, bro. Do you know what I mean, right? So when I'm in the middle of a golf course, the signal dips and you'll get blurry footage sometimes. I can't do anything about it when I'm live. It's impossible. I've tried, bro. I got fucking hell, trust me, I've got 2 brand new S24s, man. Do you know what I mean? Well, a year old. They're only a year old, these phones. I've got 2 of them. Yeah, and they've both got unlimited 5G, bro. I can't get any more. Oh, bro, that was a ridiculous question. Like I said, my mum's 74 and people are like, why did you even, like, loads of people have said, yeah, why did you put your mum on camera? Didn't put mum on camera. If you look at the camera angle of that video, the fucking camera's on the floor in between my legs, looking at my face where I'm looking down. I didn't know what my mum was wearing. I didn't really pay attention. I'd just come back from golf, right? I was fucking roasted. I remember what I said to you. It's like playing in the Sahara Desert. I'm fucking dying here. So I just sat down outside, put the phone in between my legs, right? And then my mum walked past. Do you know what I mean? And then obviously I realised, so I started putting my hand over the camera. Yeah. Every time I thought she was going to stand up. But then she sat down. So I thought, yeah, I'm sweet now. She's sat down. She's fucking sat down. Right. But then she got up again for no reason. So I'm talking to the camera like this, yeah. And all of a sudden my mum gets up again and walks past. And I'm like, fucking hell, Mum. And you heard me on the live. Mum, tell me when you're going to stand up so I can cover this camera. Do you know what I mean? Literally. So, and people are like, well, why did she have a dress on and that? And she was outside the fucking front door, mate. She's at her own house. She just sat outside the front of her own house, sunbathing, like, you know what I mean, on a chair. That doesn't mean that you should think it's okay to clip a 74-year-old woman. Like, any videos that you see that have been clipped of my mum, you should give so much fucking hate in that comment section, because I would get it, man. I would get it. You should tell them about themselves, man. What the fuck are you doing? Because it is literally, what the fuck are you doing? There's something wrong with you. What the fuck are you doing? A Starlink. Tony would have to carry a backpack with it, but I don't think she wants to carry a backpack to boost my signal. Danny, bro, show me my new grip. Okay. Okie dokie. I'm good with it now as well. I've been practicing for days, mate. Okie dokie. 1 second. So basically, bro, my left hand is still where it always is, yeah? Thumb over, and from here, I can see my 2 knuckles. That's how it always is, though, yeah? This hand, though, now I'm going to tell you something, Sean. And pro, I don't know if you want to try this, because you're better than me, right? Pro, do you know something? I'm going to tell you so. I don't know if you want to try this, pro. I don't know if you just want to try it. I don't like giving you advice. It's not advice. It's just I did it the other day on the golf course and I found something out very, very quickly. Yeah, through trial and error. And I found out quickly, bro. Right, so I don't know if you want to try this. So I'm going to tell you 2 things, Sean. This is what I found the other day. Driving and all of my irons that are a full swing. So any iron that is a full swing, yeah? Left hand on as normal. Right hand. Now my right hand, hold on. My right hand, now I want to get this way. So my right hand, yeah, you can see it better here. So my right hand, yeah, was very strong, yeah? So from here, it would look like that. But from the back of my hand, if you look, hold on, how can I get this, man? Probably like this, right? If you look from the back of my hand, right, you see where it is there. So watch, all I've done is this, Sean. That goes under, but I still put my thumb over there, right? So look, I've gone from that to that. That's all I've done. Now from the back side, it looks like this. So I've gone from, look at my knuckles. So I've gone from that to that. And that's the only thing I've done. And that, you saw when I played the other day. If you watched the live back, you could see the connection difference, right? It was madness, bro. It was madness, bro. But then what I found is, on every full swing, that is the grip you want. But then, when it comes to chipping around the greens, bunkers, in my opinion, You want that strong ass motherfucking grip that I have. Do you know why? Because obviously when you strengthen that grip and you come through with an open club face, but you come on a descending angle. So it's very hard to control with a driver because you're not swinging up and through. Yeah, you're not. You're chopping down on it, right? But do you know, at the bunker and with wedges, this is how I normally play. And you see how good I am at chipping, right? Nah, that's how you want to do it. You want that descending angle, you want that right spin, and you want it to go right up in the air. So my advice, which is what I'm going to do, I'm not changing fuck all else now. I've changed everything. I'm done, Sean. I'm just going to hone this skill in. So for me, every full swing that I do is with that right hand more underneath. Yeah? Every chip that I do, or bunker, that right hand is more over. So I'm just going from there, on every single normal shot, I'm here now. Right? On every normal shot, that's a full shot. If it's not a full shot, and I'm chipping to the green, or I'm in a bunker, then I'm making my hand stronger, so that I come on that descending angle and get the spin and everything that I want and the initial height. Okay? The V of the right hand, well, they're always pointing to my right shoulder, but obviously it's always pointing to my right shoulder, even if it's strong. If it's a strong grip, it's pointing to the outer part of my shoulder. If it's that weaker grip, it's pointing more to the inner part of my shoulder. Yeah? So when it's the weaker grip, when it's here, yeah, that V, if I put it down here, that V there, if I create that V, it's coming to the inside of my shoulder here. Right? If I do the strong grip turns the V then to the, no, actually the strong grip, you know something? Naturally, that's pulling it over to my chest here. So the normal grip is pulling up to my shoulder. The strong grip is pulling it to my chest. I'm looking now. Right. Straight to that nipple. That's the strong grip. And that's what I'm using for bunkers and chips. Yeah? The normal grip, I'm doing it now while I'm here, look. So the normal grip is taking that fucker straight up my arm. Actually, it's going to there. So that normal grip on full swing is going to there, bro. I can see it. It's going straight up my arm, straight to there. Yeah? The strong grip is going to my chest here. Straight to my chest here. Try that, Sean. And what I'm going to say is, you know, if you start using that strong grip for your wedge play around the greens, you are going to go further. You will get more compression off the face. Sean, I'm telling you, a good 10 foot probably rollout. Between 5 and 10 foot rollout, you're going to get more. It's going to land a little bit further. In total, I would say you're going to get 10 foot more. Put that into consideration. And make sure that you play it off the middle of your feet. Do not play it off the front of your feet. If you fucking put your grip like that and try and play it off the front, you'll fuck it up. You'll fucking soul it and everything, bro. Play it off the middle. You've got to play it off the middle, bro. But I was doing it the other day, bro, and with that soft grip around the greens, it's no good. No good out of a bunker either. Because you end up scooping underneath the ball. A lot more, bro. That hip just drops naturally once you change your grip. It just drops naturally because your forearm's open to the fucking sky. My forearm's facing the fucking sky, bro. When I close my grip, my forearm's facing that way. That's the best way to look at it, bro. When I close my grip up, yeah, I never even thought about this. So when I'm opening my grip now, my forearm is facing up here on like a 45-degree angle. That's every single long shot, full swing. When I get round the greens, I'm closing it so my forearm faces that way, directly at my target. That's the best way to describe it. You'll be able to remember that. I'm great. Yeah, I just said I don't know if you want to try that, pro. Because you know how I chip, and I'm not as good as you, but I'm very good at chipping, right? But I'm not as good as you. You're way better than me. But I found the other day that when I have a weak grip and I have my hand up like this and I chip, I have nowhere near as much compression and spin and control Once I go back to a strong grip, only on my wedge play around the greens, I have extreme compression, extreme spin, and extreme control. Do you know what I mean? So I've brought my hand like this for every single shot that is a full swing. But as soon as I get near the green, I'm doing that again. And it's the only time I'm doing it now. But it's a much more effective, it makes me come down steep on the ball, which is what I want around the green. You know what I mean?
Where's the bag phone gone?
It's in there. Just in, yeah, come here. Come here.
That's I've got lots of pockets.
Yeah, weaken it a little bit. I'm not a golf coach, no. I'm just learning. See, Sean watches me play. So Sean would have watched the difference in my ball connection the other day when he watched me play from doing this new thing. You did. Did you watch it, Sean? Did you watch it, Sean? I take it you watched it back. And you can see the difference in my connection, right? Just from changing my grip and understanding where it needed to be. Yeah. So, yeah, you can see that. And that was 30 mile an hour winds as well, Sean. That was 30 fucking mile an hour winds, bro. That I did that in. Mainly in my face. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm just learning you as I'm learning myself. As I learn things, I tell you what I learn. So hopefully you can maybe learn what I've learned, but without having to guess. I went and put it into practice 2 days ago, so. I'm already getting better. Oh yeah, Sean, it made my swing different. My swing's different now. But I haven't changed it, it's just put me in a different place. My swing, my hip feels like it just drops in. I was trying to do that mechanically. Pro was like, Danny, try and drop that hip in. So I was trying to do it mechanically. But then as soon as I change that grip, it's just automatic because my hand's now here and it trails behind me nice. You know what I mean? Yeah, both V's point to the right shoulder. Yeah, but what I'm explaining is that when I do my chipping, this V is pointing to my chest, not to my shoulder. It's a very, very over the top grip that I use for chipping, but that gives me a lot of compression off the face and a lot of spin. So I can land it and it'll fucking stop. Yeah, I'm good around the greens at chipping. I tried the other day for the first 9 holes to bring my hand underneath to get both V's pointing at my shoulder. And I tried chipping and going out of bunkers. Now I always go out of a bunker in one. It's so rare that it takes me more than one to get out of a bunker. I just pop out, yeah? But the other day, as soon as I changed that grip and tried to get out of 2 bunkers, I couldn't get out in one. And I know that it was the wrong way to do it because my setup was exactly the same. The way I come at the ball was exactly the same, but I didn't get out of the bunker. And then what I did was I went from this weak, I call it a weak grip because my hand's underneath, to a strong grip with my hand over, straight out the bunker both times with my normal bunker shot play. And I did it around the greens as well. I was like 30 yards off the green with my 54 degree. I put my hand underneath, ball in exactly the same place, swung like I normally do, and the fucking thing like feathered in the air and went down and just stopped. Now that's a flop shot, but I play that a different way. I don't need a flop shot. I've got a fucking super flop if I need it. So I'm thinking, what the fuck? So I tried it again and I tried it again and it was the same result. Yeah. And then I was having to do too much of a swing to get it there. Like I'm fucking 50 yards off the green. I've got my 54 degree. My 54 degree is a 95 yard club. Now with the weaker grip, only my wedges, not my irons for some reason. My irons were going wicked, man. My woods were going amazing. But just these 50 yard shots, I'm having to do like nearly a full swing with my 54 to get it there. I'm like, what the fuck? So I've lost 30 yards. And the way it was going really high and floaty and it had no piercing compression, which is what I like. I like it to go up and then hit. That's how I play, yeah? So then I was like, what the fuck? So then on the second 9, Only around the greens, I went back to my original grip, my very over the top with my right hand. And I found, obviously, that now I'm getting the normal compression. And when it hits the green, it's going boom. And it's like checking and stopping. And I'm getting my normal shot back. So I learned that I have to use 2 grips on the golf course effectively. I have to use 1 grip, which is my hand under here, for every full swing. Every full swing. As soon as I go into chipping mode, I've then got to basically bring my hand over here. If I'm in the bunker, I've got to bring my hand over here. And I'm good. I've used a lab putter that I've only used it for about 10 putts that I used, I don't know, not even that long ago, about 8 months ago. Just some dude I was playing with. I've used one. I've never owned one. Putting, yes. What goes back must come forward, bro. It has to. It's a pendulum. Bro, it's a pendulum. So many people don't understand this. It's a pendulum. Literally. Like that. If you stop at the ball, you'll cause a rebound effect off the face. And when it rebounds off the face, when you hit it and it rebounds off the face, you can never control distance. That's why you must stroke through the ball. Pro bro, I'll tell you. Use your shoulders to determine, and your swing, the length of your swing, to determine how far the ball goes. It has nothing to do with hitting the fucking thing. But pro bro, I'll tell you that. I do it a bit different. So for me, I control it through speed and length of swing. Like, I have a maximum length of swing that if I do it soft will give me about 40 feet. But I won't go no bigger swing. Do you get what I mean? So say my maximum length of swing is here. That's my maximum. But I can only get 40 feet with that. Soft. And now if I need 100 foot, I'm not going to go up here, am I? So I'll go to my maximum length of swing, but I'll speed my swing up by a factor of 2 to get 80 foot if I need 80 foot. So there's some calculation from me that goes in from that. But everybody puts differently, bro. Like pro bro probably thinks about it a different way to me. Do you know what I mean, right? That's how I think about putting. Everybody has a unique thought pattern, you know. There's some basics, yeah, but putting's very, very unique. Pythagoras I use, yeah. I've been playing golf on and off all my life, bro. My game's going to accelerate now. I know it. You'll see on Sunday. I play very good on Sunday. I don't know what score I'll get, between 80 and 85, but the quality of some of my shots on Sunday is going to be very, very good.
We're good tomorrow.
Golf's hard. Golf's hard, mate. It's really hard. Listen, for me, you know what I'm going to say? This is the one. Sorry, boys. You're both wrong. I mean, you both picked very expensive putters there, but now this is the one, boys. Sorry about that. I'll go on any green with you two, right? And I'm pretty sure that I am going to be victorious at the end of that putting session, boys. I mean, you might both be better than me at driving the ball. You might be better than me with your irons. But when I go on that green with that fucking Harry Potter wand, mate, yeah, you two boys are going to be shaking, knocking knees the lot, mate. Because you know, next to you right now is the Odyssey. The Odyssey, powered by Danny G. Boys, you know what I'm going to say. Odyssey's the one. It's the fucking one. I can show you my handicap, bro. I can show you privately, Sean. I can send it you. I can send it you. I just won't put it on here. That's my society name. But Pro Bro or you or any of you on WhatsApp, I can always send you my society scoreboard and everything, can't I? I mean, you saw the scoreboard, but yeah, I'm not lying about my fucking Pro Bro plays with me. I play off a 12 handicap. That is about what I play off. I score between 80 and 85 every time I fucking play. It's not a coincidence, you know that. It's not a fucking coincidence, is it? Danny, when you come up, use my lab broomstick for one of the rounds. What, use your putter for a whole round? Bro, you do know I'll give you that back at the end of the day. Well, you'll know, won't you, by my average putts? What would you say my average putts is? I would say it's got to be, what, 26 for 18 holes? Something like that. Probably. About 26, I would say, yeah? Right? So let's see what your lab putter can do. Fuck off, bro. Playing with my wife. You know, you're going to be out of here in seconds, mate. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Told you. I know, Sean. Oh, I know, Sean. But I'm just saying, I can send you it anytime. You can come and chat and say, I've seen Danny's fucking handicap on the society. I can see it there next to his name. It's a big fat 12. I'm just saying I can send it to you, but I won't put it on here, would I? But I can send it to you. But it's just, listen, your scores speak for themselves, Sean. The scores speak for themselves, bro. I score between 80 and 85 every time I play. You probably don't even make par ever. I made about 7 yesterday. Probably more. Danny McKenna. Daniel. Have you even watched me play golf, bro? You do not have a golf channel, right? Do you know something? On this channel, yesterday, there's a vid, right, of me going on a par 5 in 2. I could have eagled it, but I got scammed, but I parred it. So if I never par a hole, yeah, there's actually on this channel right now, there's a live from probably 2 days ago, finishing the golf round or something, yeah, and you can see me par a hole in 2 holes right there, bro. So go and enjoy yourself. Prove yourself wrong.
Bonjour.
Well, considering that it's on camera, unless it's AI generated. You know what I mean? Like, okay, whatever. Oh, shit. I think there's some very daft people in this world. Well, I know there is. It's daft as fuck. The Golf Channel, Danny G Viking Golf. Your time is soon. Rest, my son. Are you a vicar as well? I played 2 days ago, bro, in 30-mile-an-hour winds. And I went round in 83. Literally, bro, so you can go and watch. I've been told I'm quite fun to watch. I'm not like a normal golfer. That's what I've been told. It's like very fun to watch you play, Danny. Danny, could I offer you a once-in-a-life chance to come to Scotland and play the old course? Well, I'm going to be in Scotland next year at some point, buddy, so when I'm there, that would be my pleasure. Sean would come with me. Definitely 100%. Maybe even pro, bro. So yeah, I would love to take you up on that offer. And if you could get any of the lads on with me, that would be brilliant. And we'll all come and have a day with you, bro. Have a wicked day. Can the moderator read your message? What's the question? I was just about to say that, Pine. We said it at the same time. Yes, Pine. Pro, bro, if you can get us on the old course, mate, it'd be my pleasure, bud. The round's on me. Me and Pro, bro, will buy you dinner. I'll even give you a fucking Danny G massage before the first hole, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can get Sean on as well, it'd be lovely. All three of us will come, we could play a 4-ball, bro. And god damn, brother, that's my dream course, isn't it? That is my dream course, bro. Not Augusta. Me and Pro, bro, spoke about it and everything. It's my dream course. It's the home of golf. You are very lucky with the amount of golf courses you have available. You really are. But if you sent 4 or 5 messages, I ain't send them, bro.
If you're with 3, your network's down as well, because mine is. I can't get no calls or call on. Can only use internet.
I'm not. I'm with O2. I'll go outside in a minute, Pro and Sean, and I'll let you see my swing up close and personal. Now that I've changed that grip. And I want you to tell me, Pro, what it looks like. Because when I'm on the course and I'm live, it's not as close range as outside, is it? I want you to tell me what it looks like, bro. I'm very fucking curious for your Sean and Sean's eye and Pine. For the people who watch me play golf all the time. Just to see if it looks any different now. Now just with the grip. It feels different. But I don't know if it looks different. About Insta for a cameo. Well, that's easy, buddy. Underscore, the real Danny G, underscore, is my Insta. You just private message me, bro. I go on there once every 2 days and I deal with them all. I'm always doing them. Yeah? So just Insta me, buddy. That's all you got to do and we'll talk there. I don't say anything racist and I won't directly threaten somebody. But apart from that, I'm good, bro. Apart from that, I'll do anything, really. It's your cameo. You messaged me about 9 a.m. this morning. Well, when I finish this live and I go and get in the bath and stuff, I'll probably have my iPhone. Yeah, it's all on a different phone. It's not on this phone. I have 3 phones, bro. And I'll see your message. I think I've got a few to do anyway, so I'll probably end up doing them tomorrow. So if you want one done, it'll be done tomorrow, bro. But I'll message you in a bit. Yeah, YouTube won't allow you to put Insta in here or talk about cameo or stuff. There is stuff that YouTube will just block the sentence themselves. I didn't take no money out, bro. I didn't have no money from that GoFundMe. I just shut it down. Literally. So, yeah, I didn't even have anything from it, bro. And it was, like I said, that was at the beginning of my YouTube. That was about 5 or 6 years ago, bro. I haven't done one since because I said earlier, I don't ask for donations. And when I first came on YouTube, I didn't really realise how many vulnerable people there are on here that will donate their last fucking £5 rather than put some gas or electric on if they like you. And that's why I don't ask for donations. And I haven't done a GoFundMe for fucking years and years and years for anything. Because if people donate to me, I say thank you. They do it off their own bat. I don't want to make anybody feel like they have to. So, yeah, I did do a GoFundMe right at the beginning of my YouTube. But fuck me, it was many years ago, bro, before I really understood YouTube. Yeah, bro, no worries. I'll have it done before Saturday for you. Yes, Daniel. I don't even have like a buy me a coffee link, do I? I could easily set up a buy me a coffee link, folks. I don't even have a buy me a coffee link, do I? To make you feel like, oh, well, I'll just buy him a coffee for 20 quid. Nah. I say thank you. It's the same on TikTok. You ever watch me on TikTok? On TikTok, man, it's rife. People just go on there and say, donate, give me money, 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 give me money. Constant lies, man, all day. Just telling people, give me money, give me money, give me. I swear to God, it's fucking terrible. On TikTok, I never ask for not one donation. I say thank you for every single one of them because it's the right thing to do. If somebody donates, you've got to say thank you, right? It's just the right thing to do. But I never ask for them, you know, ever. You don't know somebody's fucking situation, do you? No, it doesn't take no money if it doesn't reach goal. Get yourself a coffee. Yes, Sean, thanks for the donation. I've got one. Cheers, bro. Thank you very much. Cheers, bro. Thank you very much. Fucking hell, Sean, you didn't have to do that. Mate, I'm not drinking till I go on holiday. No alcohol will pass these lips until I go on holiday, bro. I drunk too much in fucking Doncaster, mate. And a couple of weeks before that, I drunk a bit as well. Nah, it's too much. My body don't like that shit. I'm going to Tenerife in a couple of weeks. And I will drink in Tenerife because I'm on holiday. Yes, pine cone. Half a brew from you. Respect, bro. Thank you for the donation. Fucking hell. Respect, lads. Thank you very much. I'm going to Tenerife. So you'll have loads of vlogs when I'm over there, obviously. And I will be drinking in Tenerife. There's no point anybody saying, oh, you're an alky and that. No, I'm not going to drink before Tenerife at all. You'll not see no alcohol past these lips, right? But I don't give a fuck. I'm on holiday, so I don't give a shit. I'm going to drink as much as I want. Right, I'm going to show you guys my swing now for the people who watch me play golf. Let me just put my trainers on. Yeah, fuck 'em, man. I'm just going to go and enjoy myself and get pissed. I'm going to play golf once while I'm over there. So you'll get to see that. Oh, let me put my trainers on, mate. Oh, it's only like 10 days this time. So it's not 5 weeks like it was at Christmas. So I can't drink enough alcohol to kill myself. Because in that 5 weeks, man, I drank some fucking beer, let me tell you. Jesus. I can't drink that much in 10 days. And I will have a few days here and there where I'm in the coffee shops. So you're going to get to come in the coffee shops with me. You know what I mean, folks? Let's go in the coffee shops together. What's that over there? I got some green. You got some fucking green? What green you got, mate? I might partake in some of that, mate. Right, yeah, tell me what you think of this new grip. So, Sean, I'm going to grip it like I was gripping it and let you see that. And then I'm going to grip it how I am gripping it and let you see that. And you can tell me if you see a difference in the swing with the two grips. It's just gripping. I'm not going to change the swing. I'm just going to grip different, bro. Right? So, just difference in grip. Yeah, you can see me. Right. Normal grip. Strong as fuck with that right hand. Weaker grip with the right hand. Any difference? Fucking hell, Lee. Only 470 quid. So did you see any difference? Was there any difference, bro, in the two swings? I feel like when I put that hand underneath, I kind of drop in a lot more. That's what I feel like. Well, yeah, I feel like I drop in a lot more. I don't think I can't come over the top. You know what I mean? Because obviously my forearm is normally, it'd be facing like here. Yeah? Now, it's fucking facing there. It's like facing fucking there. And I feel like with that grip like that, yeah, as I come back here, but as I come back, and then I come up, and I come through, I feel like my hip drops behind me, and my arms drop behind me, and it feels like I've got a little bit of lag, but then my club face squares up at impact. So it feels like even though I'm creating that little bit of lag, and it feels like it's a little bit of lag, so my hip's dropping in, yeah, it also feels like it snaps through quicker on the release, if that makes any sense. So if I did like, the snap through, do you know as I come to the ball? Do you get what I mean? It feels like I just can't come over the top. Yeah, look, it feels smoother. It feels smoother, and it's like with the hand over the top. With the hand over, like when I'm chipping, I want the hand there because with this here, I can do this, and then sometimes I can come over the top and come across the ball. But even though I'm coming across the ball on a chip, I want to do that because I can cause a lot of compression and cause a lot of spin. Do you know what I'm saying? And I want that compression and that spin, even though I know it's going to spin slightly to the right. I just aim a little bit left. I always aim left of the pin whenever I'm chipping because I know it's going to spin in the air right. I know it because that's how I chip, right? But with these shots, it's totally different. With any full shot, bro, I swear, any full shot, Sean, I'm weakening that grip now, and it just works, bro. And it's all it is just get it underneath, bro. But your thumb, though, even though these are underneath, your thumb, though, doesn't want to be here. Your thumb still wants to go over here, bro. I mean, so make sure you still put the thumb over.
Even though, yeah, like, obviously when my hand's strong like this, my thumb's naturally over, right? But obviously when it's underneath, still, even though it's underneath, put your hand underneath and grip, yeah? But then put your thumb over, still put your thumb over. You get what I mean? But yeah, it does feel way more natural. It feels way more natural, bro. Yeah, it's a lot smoother, bro, to be honest. It's just not a little bit, it's a lot smoother. No new. I don't even know what that is. What's that? Content ID on my vids. What's that, bro? How do I do that, Newman? Is that something I can do? How I'd do that so I get paid from all their fucking clips as well. That'd be ace, wouldn't it? So when they clip me and do videos on me, I get paid. Oh, that'd be fucking brilliant, mate. How do I do that? I don't know. How do you do it? Google it. I'll have to Google it. Yeah, I'll have to Google it. See how you do it. Yeah, I'll have to Google it. Right then, folks, you haven't for long enough. I've got to go off. I've got to go and get in the bath and shit. I'll speak to you all later. Tomorrow. See you again tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. And I'll see you all soon. Much love and respect. Have a very positive day. Stay happy. Stay chilled, man. Peace out. I have veteran, yeah. I've changed it, veteran. Yeah.